Good evening and welcome to 549's media coverage of Perham Yellow Jacket activities. We thank you for tuning in to tonight's event. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by these fine sponsors: KLN Family Brands, Perham Health, and United Community Bank. Tonight's game is also brought to you by EOT Insurance, Hammers Construction, Horace Mann, Jack Rivers Realty, and Lakes Ace Hardware. Also proud sponsors of tonight's broadcast include New Horizons Realty, Ottertail Power Company, Nice Family Sales, Hanson Plumbing Heating, and McCall Construction. Now let's head to the press box for tonight's broadcast here on the 549 Media Network. Well, good afternoon and welcome to a sun-soaked Arvig Park. I'm Jason Groth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine as we get ready for Yellow Jackets softball action here on the 549 Media Network. It's the Yellow Jackets and the Trojans, two teams with big important meaning here for these two teams. I should say section seating is right around the corner as this is the final week of the regular season.
Yeah, and it looks like they're neck and neck vying for a place in that section, and both teams kind of coming in with a couple victories here. The Yellow Jackets on a winning streak, and Barnesville winning their last one. So, you know, both of them want to come in, and I think in whatever sport you're in, guys, I really think you want to go in feeling confident, and usually that comes along with W's behind the opponent's name.
Well, the last time out for the Yellow Jackets yesterday afternoon, they earned a 21-8 victory over Fergus Falls at De Lagoon Park in Fergus Falls, and ended up being a big day for Yellow Jacket senior Morgan Smith. Today is senior day. They'll honor the seniors here in a little bit, but Morgan Smith sets the school, we're assuming the school, and ties the state record with RBIs in the game, driving in 7.
Yeah, that's quite a feat. I mean, you got to think, and one of the things that I think if you take nothing away from Morgan, that's awesome. I mean, that is incredible. But you have to have people on base to get those RBIs. And for the Yellow Jackets, I think at the beginning of the year, that was the biggest struggle, is getting people in position to score. Now they're getting that, and they're also driving it in. Good sign for them, Jesse.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw it last week when we were here at Arvig Park. And good things happen when you put the pressure on and you get base runners on, when you get some of your bigger hitters up, and so far the Jackets have been doing that lately.
Again, we had this happen last game. Bear with us a little bit with the connection, but we will stick with it all the way throughout the day. It should be a fun one here tonight between the Trojans and the Yellow Jackets. We'll take a quick timeout, come back, starting lineups next on 549 Media.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
I'm Ryan Rusted with United Community Bank. United Community Bank has served the Lakes area since 1911. We're proud that you, your grandparents, your kids, and your grandkids have chosen UCB. We know the power of a smile and a handshake. Perham, Dent, Frazee, those are our communities. And United Community Bank is our bank.
Hey, it's Tucker again, did you know? EOT Insurance Agency.
Welcome back into Arvig Park, our press tent outside of
right center field here at Arvig Park at Field 4 as we get ready to go for the Trojans and the Yellow Jackets. Trojans coming in with a record of 7-8, 5-7 in the Heart of the Lakes Conference. They'll start like this, leading off the left fielder Jayla Amundsen, batting second to catcher Lydia Broughton, batting third the shortstop Macy Pauna, batting fourth in center field is Lexi Haft. On the mound or in the circle today and batting fifth is the pitcher Emmeline Bergman. The designated player is Piper Thompson. The first baseman's Erica Field. She bats seventh. Kennedy Gross bats eighth and plays second base, and Lexi Bonchis is at third base batting ninth, and the right fielder is Brooklyn Cota in the flex position. The Yellow Jackets going with the straight nine. They'll start like this. In the circle is Jocelyn Griffin. She'll be followed by Morgan Smith, then Avea Grismer. Ava Tompkin is at first base batting fourth. Mari Pulver behind the plate. Molly Meyer in center field. Anna Branshaw in right field. Devin Solberg in left field. And Ashton Kunza at third base for senior day for the Yellow Jackets, as they'll honor the seniors for the time put in this Yellow Jacket program today. And they've went through some trials and tribulations, and now are starting to play some good ball as they get ready to close out for them their careers.
Well, and I think, Jason, it's all not built in one season, and it's a building process, and Jesse and I know that as well as anybody. You're not going to solve every fix, so pieces were in place and things are coming together, and you got to love to see that for any athlete and any team. And as that's happening here for the Yellow Jackets, you watch that confidence build, and there's nothing you can say as a coach. There's nothing you can do. W's seem to heal a lot of those ills as you move along, and I think that's what's happening right now for this softball team.
Yeah, it's fun to see the girls hustling, especially last week we saw them, doing the extra thing, taking the extra base, and just, there are some seniors on this team who are helping some of these younger girls, and it's just a good combination of athletes.
Senior class consists of Molly Meyer, Morgan Smith, Mari Pulver, Adam Branshaw, Macy Minton, and Caitlin Kransky. You see as they pop that up on the screen, there will be a ceremony between both games. But we'll probably not be able to pick that up on our microphones all the way out here in center field. But those are the seniors being honored today. Had the privilege of coaching them for a few years before stepping down to transition to 549 Media. And it was fun coaching them throughout the years, and wish them the best luck here. And they get their just-deserved honors here today at Arvig Park Field 4.
And I think one of those things is you get used to the household names. You need everybody, whether you're a role player, whether you're coming in, whether you're pinch running, whatever it is. It's not built with the 9 who are going to start. And again, sometimes it's just you need bodies in practice to run and to make each other better. So, again, each of these ladies plays a role in what's happening here for Yellow Jacket softball, and it's always great to honor seniors. And it's a weird time because school is almost over here, so they just transition right from being seniors and to whatever their next phase of life is.
It'd be also interesting to see the Yellow Jackets close out the regular season on the road. They head over to Pelican Rapids, scheduled for Thursday, but we know some things have already been in the works and might be moving, as the Yellow Jacket baseball team tomorrow will take on Pelican Rapids. That's a 2 p.m. start, no stream for that one, but that game is at 2 o'clock tomorrow. They're on the road right now taking Barnesville as well. We talked about how big this game and this series might be for seeding implications. The playoffs were to start today. Barnesville would be the 10. The Yellow Jackets would be the 11. If you're the 10, you're possibly facing Breckenridge Wahpeton, and if you're the 11, you're facing East Grand Forks. But a lot of that will change throughout, and, there's tiebreakers and all how that plays out, but these two teams are neck and neck as Jayla Amundsen gets ready to step in to face Jocelyn Griffin. First pitch of the game is in there for a strike at 3:59 p.m., and starting ahead in the count is Griffin, and that's a key for her today, Lance.
Yeah, when she hits that outside corner, that's a huge key, and I like it's low in the zone, and then she's got a great way of busting the hitters in on her hands, so this is a great start for Griffin.
And she gets a low strike call on the second pitch, so quickly ahead is Jocelyn Griffin, the lefty. That pitch chopped over to Grismer. She underhand flips to first in time for the out to retire the batter, Amundsen.
Yeah, great start. Again, I think if you're the Yellow Jackets, you build off the successes they've been having, and the best way to do that is get your defense off the field on a hot day, hot and windy. Get into that dugout, get your bats going again, and lean on the likes of Morgan Smith again and see how many RBIs she can get tonight.
Brings up Lydia Broughton, a lefty. Potential slap hitter here. Batting second for head coach Aaron Schindler. And you mentioned that these new dugouts provide a lot of nice shade on the first baseline. That one misses outside too, on the third baseline, you're right in the sun.
Yeah, you can see everybody's kind of chilling over in the first baseline, but they're standing in the third base telling you they're trying to get as much air as they possibly can.
That one's in there for a strike. If that pitch is there all day, this could be a very, very fast game for both pitchers.
Yeah, that's a tough one to even get the barrel of the bat on. So if you're the Yellow Jackets and you hope you get that strike call.
That one slapped the other way, and it's foul. The Yellow Jacket softball program turning this Field 4 into a nice home field advantage with the new dugouts being put in place. Didn't realize the shade would play that big of a factor in those dugouts, especially when you get the tin with the wood. It's going to be a heater in that third base dugout today.
Yeah, but you're kind of used to that. It's so weird. This year has been very interesting, Jason. We went from snowmobile suit cold in our first few broadcasts to now it's extremely warm, to say the least, out here, and it's been a weird spring and no different here for these teams.
Winter straight to summer as Griffin offers. That one popped over the left side. Smith giving chase but runs unable to corral that one as it falls just in front of the fence. Good crowd behind home plate at both the varsity and JV field. Fans starting to align along the fences as they tend to do here at Field 4.
And then we got baseball going on behind us or to the side of us, so a lot of action out here in Arvig Park today.
Griffin delivers, chopped and fouled back.
Boy, this is a good at-bat. Yeah, with that low strike being called, sometimes it's hard to make contact. And again, as a batter, all you're trying to do is get a piece of that pitch that's almost unhittable, I think, and get yourself into a spot where you maybe get a mistake.
Another two-strike offering swung and waved at. Palmer catches it, now throw it down. They say it was on the catch. Now the first base umpire is saying out. The home plate umpire initially said it was not caught, but now they're going to discuss because the home plate umpire said it was in the dirt. The first base umpire said it was on the catch, so now they're going to discuss. Head coach Aaron Schindler says, no, you go back to first, and indeed that's the call as she gets placed at first on the strikeout. Now they'll bring up Macy Pana. So Griffin still gets credit for a strikeout. It goes down as a wild pitch as well.
Nice job by the officiating crew. You want to get things right, especially early on in the game.
Now that one gets away. Pulver's able to stop that one out of the hands of Griffin. Yes, nice job of them discussing. Pulver, I think, showed it right away, but that's tough when that first base umpire has that angle. And the throw was errant down the line. That's in there for a strike. Nice pitch to get back in 1-1 by Griffin.
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations there where when in doubt, pop up, throw it to first just to make sure, but good teaching moment there.
Bunt shown. Now the throw down, no one cover. Broughton will stay there as Meyer does a nice job backing up and getting to that ball. Stolen base for Broughton. What's the runner at second for the Trojans here in the early going?
And again, you would have guessed that's a little miscommunication by the Jackets. Somebody needs to be covering on that one, and they'll fix that in between innings.
This is a swung on and miss there by the batter, Macy Pana. Aaron Schindler loves the small ball and putting pressure on the defense.
Almost seems like Perm's got a little bit of a bunt coverage going here. Second and short look like they're way toward the corners.
Pitch is low, that time not a strike, so it's inside.
So early looks like, Jason, low and outside, you're probably going to get the call. Low and inside seems like it's a little bit tighter zone. So again, if you're going to go for that strikeout pitch, it's going to be low and away probably.
Griffin delivers. That one's waved at. Nice pitch there. And Griffin gets her second strikeout of the inning for the second out. Brings up Lexi Haft. So they're trying to avoid the error on the strikeout and leave the runner stranded at second as Griffin, as Haft steps in, the cleanup hitter for Aaron Schindler's Trojans. Pitch on its way, that's popped to the left side. Solberg underneath it, now misreads it. It drops, a run will score. Barnesville strikes first as Haft stands up at second.
Well, I can only imagine that wind has to be playing tricks with the ball out there, and that one really carried, and which is a little bit confusing because of the wind, the way the wind direction. So that one was well stung today.
Haft, the double, brings up Emmeline Bergman. And the Trojans strike first in the first. That one waved at. Nice pitch inside at the hands. Bergman with a big long cut on that one. That's one of those that you've been shaking your hands off on the handle. The 0-1's in the dirt. Palmer scoops it up to throw down to third. Is not in time, and swiping third is Haft with a stolen base.
Well, now you put yourself, you would think, in contention on another wild pitch, but we've noticed here a real tight backstop here. It's tough to score. You got to read it really, really well.
Waved at there. Bergman with another big cut. Schindler and his Trojans have played a couple of games here, so they're familiar with that. They played here last year. Very familiar with the backstop as that pitch is low. Pulver scoops that one up. That's something as a coaching staff you kind of discuss with your players right away. Pick up the surroundings, know your field dimensions. The pitch on its way, waved at by Bergman as Griffin strikes out 3 in the inning, but gives up a run on a hit, and we'll take a break as the Trojans lead 1-0.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Well, welcome back to Arvig Park and Field 4 in Perham, Minnesota on a hot, sunny Tuesday afternoon as the regular season starts to wind down for the Yellow Jackets and the Trojans. Playoffs begin next week. The Yellow Jackets have one more doubleheader after this one. Coming in, winning 3 of their last 4 games. This is the first pitch there to Griffin's in there for a strike from Bergman. Knocked out Fergus Falls, who said 21-8 yesterday. Got off to a big lead and never looked back. Defeated Detroit Lakes 5-3. And prior to that, they split a doubleheader with Frazee. That pitch chopped out and fouled off to the left side. Kevin Felt fielding his position, kind of. He got in front of it, just didn't finish the grounder. As Griffin will step back in against Bergman, who looks to bring a little bit of fire and speed as she will deliver here. Comes back with a nasty off-speed pitch to Griffin and strikes her out for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that was a great change-up there. You could see it from where we're at probably better than anywhere else, as that thing just hung in the air and Griffin got out on her front foot, and just what you want to do with a change-up.
Brings up Morgan Smith, 3 for 4 last game, 7 runs batted in, and takes strike 1 there from Bergman. The ever-dangerous senior, All-State honorable mention last year for the Yellow Jackets. Swings and delivers that one straight away center. But a nice read and making the grab is Lexi Hafen in center field.
Man, cat-like quickness by our camera guy there got on that one in a hurry. And, again, I thought we were going to have a souvenir for a second there. It was coming this way, but I think that wind held it up a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't know whether to turn the camera or reach over the fence.
Grismer comes up with a nice cut to the right side, but Hafe checks that one down. Couple of good swings, but a nice defensive inning for the Trojans as the Yellow Jackets go down in order, 1-2-3. And after one, the Trojans lead 1-0.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction, your vision, our team.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for doubt. You need a banking partner you can trust. One who is as invested in the success of your business as you are, and has all the products and services you need under one roof. At Bremer Bank, we're here to listen and learn because you know your business best, and we'll back you up with insightful advice and personalized solutions that help you achieve your goals. Work with Bremer Bank because understanding is everything.
Once again, we head to the second. I'm Jason Groth, Lance Rock. Jesse Hine bringing all the sights and sounds on another windy but hot day here at Arvig Park. Piper Thompson, Erica Field, and Kennedy Gross do up for the Trojans here in the second inning against Jocelyn Griffin. First pitch swung and waved at. Temperature last I saw was about 88 degrees.
I think it's on the low end from what we feel out here on the trailer.
With a strong breeze. Red flag warnings throughout the state, 0-2. After that pitch was waved at there by Thompson. As you can see in some of the prints of the cars out here in our setup, as that's waved at there for another strikeout from Griffin. Her fourth of the game. It's weird saying that. She's got 4. But not every out has been recorded via the strikeout. As one of those strikeouts reached base and ended up leading to a run. That pitch misses the corner. That's one of those from out here on this angle. I think they're going to say the glove may have moved too much and get that call. If you look as we have it dialed in, you get a great angle of the pitcher catcher or the catcher umpire where they're set up. That one misses just low.
You know, in the way this game's setting up, guys, I really feel like it's going to be the little things here. It's that pass ball on a strikeout. I don't think you can allow extra outs here the way both of these pitchers are coming.
That one catches the corner.
They're just bringing – they're around the strike zone. They're throwing different pitches and really keeping the batters off track right now. So it's setting up to be kind of a pitcher's duel here.
Now I delivered that one, chopped at, fouled toward the Yellow Jacket dugout. Kevin Felt that time fielded his position perfectly.
Well, and you got a good shot of that dugout you were talking about there, Jason, and I know you kind of had a hand in the construction of it. Really a nice addition out here and how it lays out for both varsity and junior varsity.
That one's waved at again. And going down on strikes is Field, so the 5th strikeout for Griffin. And it brings up Kennedy Gross with 2 away.
Now, far from me to second guess, which I usually do, but I'm almost thinking you got to put a bunt in play at something. You got to get a bat, the bat on the ball here at something, and they haven't been able to have much success against Griffin early here.
Have we had this conversation before?
I think we have had this one.
The 0-1 popped to the right side and foul. That short right field foul territory after the first base. It jets in due to plumbing issues and other things out there, but anything to that right side, it's usually it's a fair ball.
Well, you really have to talk over there because that is a nasty corner with first baseman with their back to and right fielder running hard into that corner. You better be communicating on any fly ball over there.
That one waved at there. Griffin strikes out the side. She struck out 6 through 2, but the Trojans lead 1-0.
Energy-efficient technologies have the power to connect us all, so we can save more than ever before. Evolve. And make choices that are smart. For you. For them. And for all of us. Because with energy-efficient technologies, we can connect to a better, smarter home.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellow Jackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
That one's just inside, makes it 2-0 to Ava Tompkin. Mari Pulver and Molly Meyer do up for the Yellow Jackets here in the second.
You can tell it must be just as warm up there as it is here because between innings are moving along real quickly right now.
Both teams, we kind of touched on it, black pants. Barnesville with the dark purple jerseys. Yellow Jackets, white jerseys, black trim. That one's in there for a strike to Tompkin. And two of us back here weren't thinking much at all as we're wearing jet black as well.
We won't mention the guy who thought and wore a light-colored shirt.
Tompkin ropes a single to center, and the Yellow Jackets have their first base runner of the game.
Yeah, nice job. Again, Yellow Jackets putting a good bat on the ball, but again, the pitchers are around the strike zone, Jason, and I think that is going to tend well to the Heat today as they're both throwing strikes.
Brings up Mari Pulver, waves at the first one. Also an interesting thing, the catcher today is a left-hander, so when they try to pop up and throw down, it'll be interesting to see if the Yellow Jackets try to attempt the running game. Pulver takes upstairs. Maybe, yep, it is upstairs for a ball. That hand came up for a second from the home plate umpire.
We used to have a left-handed catcher back in Babe Ruth, and that snap throw to first is nasty.
That's popped up by Pulver. Hafe giving chase, makes the catch for the outs. And Lexi Hafe is covering a lot of ground in center field for Barnesville.
Yeah, I don't think you want to hit it to center or anywhere in the vicinity. She's covered up both alleys right now, Jason, and just doing a nice job. She reads it really well off the bat.
Brings up Molly Meyer, who's had a strong few games at the plate of late for the Yellow Jackets. She's looking to continue that one, and she takes it right off the knee, or right above, and that one's going to leave a mark. Moves the runners to second and first, and that will bring up Autumn Bradshaw. Wouldn't be surprised if the Yellow Jackets think about some small ball situation here with runners at first and second, one away.
Well, especially when you get to the bottom of the order. I think, again, Bradshaw's, there we go.
She pops a bunt up and into the backstop.
And I think she's put the bat on the ball enough. And if nothing else, I like, you can tell me differently, Jason, which that could be our first argument of the game probably. But I like drawing the infielders up, and then now the gaps are wider for the batter to swing away.
I don't know what we would argue about with there. I'm spot on with that. He draws everyone up. Now it's 0-2, though, to Bradshaw. Upstairs at a ball. Tompkins getting that big secondary lead.
I'd be remiss not to mention my son Braylon caught for a few years as Jesse talks about those left-handers, and it can be nasty. There's a pitch. It almost looked like a swing.
No one's appealing or asking the base umpire for a second call on that one. Now it's 2-2, I believe. That one just misses the corner. That's our some of the wind gusts pick up. Pitch on its way to Bradshaw, fouled back.
Nice cut on that one, right on it. Timing was good. Just missed that one. That one looked like it had a alley gap written all over it, and a couple runs maybe for the Jackets.
Strike 3 called the Bradshaw. She's down on strikes for the second out, and that will bring up Devin Solberg. And a big spot here for the lone junior on the Yellow Jacket squad. Bergman delivers outside to her. Yellow Jackets threatening. Tompkins singled. Then moved to second when Meyer was plunked. Solberg ground ball right side, scooped at second, throw to first in time to retire the Yellow Jackets. They threaten, do not score, and after 2 complete, the Trojans lead 1-0.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry, but the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials, it's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the third. Lexi Bonchus in the top of the Trojan order. Coming up to face Jocelyn Griffin, who's allowed 1 run on 1 hit. Struck out 6 so far for 2. And no, that's not in a rare feat. It's not every out recorded via strikeout as one of them reached. That one's waved at by Bonchus on a big cut.
Yeah, Griffin's just been. It looks like she's really dialed in today, and everything's around the strike zone. But she's been able to nibble the corners, and nothing's been up in the zone.
Nice pitch there, paints the corner, gets the low strike call again. Griffin has struck out 4 in a row. Prior to that, it was an RBI double by Lexi Hafe, who's done a little bit of everything for this Trojan team. Griffin delivers. Inside, backs up, Bonchus. And now this is where you lay that nasty off-speed pitch over the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, I would say that she's done that or dial in right into the hands and make it really tough.
Waved at there for a strikeout as Bonchus swings through that one for the first out of the inning. Turns it over for the top of the order, and Jayla Amundsen. She grounded out to Avea Grismer at second base the last time out. Again for the Yellow Jackets, cross the diamond. Solberg, Meyer, and Bradshaw in the outfield. That's left to right. Amundsen on that one, drops that one in for a foul ball. That was in front of Solberg as the infield across from third base over to first. It's Kunza, Smith, Grismer, and Domkin. Pulver behind the dish, and Griffin in the circle.
When you wonder, like, for Barnesville, they've really struggled to put the bat on the ball here, how long you'll go in. I know you've got the lead, but before that one bounces in the dirt for a ball, but before you start putting that small ball, you said he kind of likes to do that anyways. I would say another inning, if you're not making contact, you're going to maybe see a little switch in how they play.
That one waved at going upstairs. Amundsen chases. And kind of as you take a look from out here, the Yellow Jackets really playing like a heavy pull shift. Center field and right pretty wide open. As Griffin delivers, and Amundsen pulls that one up the middle for a base hit. Meyer quickly gets that one back in, but Amundsen, the leadoff batter for this Trojan order, gets on with a 1-out single.
Well, and I would say you're going to start to see the wheels in motion. You haven't seen the catcher throw down yet. I would say those are the things now that you put into play because runs are at such a premium right now.
We're at the top of the third. Brenton steps in. Throw down to second. Not in time. Stealing the base is Amundsen. Broughton takes the pitch. Now I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt and run or a fake bunt steal opportunity as well, with knowing what head coach Aaron Schindler has done in the past.
Well, and that lefty, if you can push bunt or bunt down that line, you might score a run off of this.
Said she swings. Griffin loses it out of her glove, and Broughton's speed. They got the runner hung up, though. Smith now in the rundown. The throw to third is dropped. That gets away into the dugout and out of play. So one run will end up being rewarded home. As the ball gets off the glove of Kunza into the dugout, going out of play, that puts Brayton all the way over to third. I'm going to score that one at home as a base hit with an error in there.
Yeah, that was a dangerous play. If you've ever played that close to the plate, that thing came off on a line shot, and I don't know how Griffin even got her hand up in time to knock it down, let alone to try to catch it. So, again, making a little better contact here this time around are the Trojans.
That one low for a ball to Macy Pano, who struck out her last time up. In that rundown situation, try to run that runner back to the bag and end up going to third. Nice slide there by Brayton, and that one's popped to the right side and out of play by Brayton. Did a nice slide in as that throw was up and off the glove of Kunza and goes into the dugout.
Yeah, it's a tough spot in that rundown, but I think throwing to third base, if you zip it over there and run it all the way back to second, like you said, just to make sure they don't get that extra base.
Pitch rope to Kunza. Backs up, throws across the diamond. It's offline. A run will score, and the runner, Pano, will stay at first.
Again, and it's coach's nightmare, and it's not only just errors. They're hitting the ball well. I mean, there's a charge behind the ball that's being hit, but the Yellow Jackets, this is a lot of outs you're giving, and this usually ends up in a crooked number in a big way for the opposing team. Back, sorry for the little delay there. We had running off a hot spot, and it is warm back here, warm enough that the iPhones are shutting down. So we're back into play, and strike there to
Ashton Kunza, as we are actually, I think we're back live on the stream. I might need one of you guys to check that as well, but our hot spot is on ice to try to keep this game going as that pitch misses.
Literally.
For a ball.
Good thing we have lots of places in town that serve good ice.
I might have to visit one of them after this one as it's grounded up to the middle. Bergman fielding her position, fires the throw in time for the out.
Well, one thing I've been impressed with, guys, is Barnesville's defense. Comes from center field, infield. They don't give up a lot of extra runs, and that was kind of the nemesis for the Yellow Jackets here all of a sudden.
Turns it over to the top side of the order. Jocelyn Griffin, she pops that one up to left field, and making a nice running catch is Amundsen for the out. In the bottom of the third, 2 away now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, these outfielders for Barnesville do a really nice job communicating. You can hear the center fielder taking charge, telling her left and right fielder up, back, different calls like that. They're working together.
That one low to Morgan Smith. She flew out her first time up. We apologize again. We thank you for sticking with it. Not every day that you have to put a hot spot on ice. That one misses outside for a ball.
Well, this spring has been a new adventure for us, and every game has had some sort of adventure to it.
Smith chops that one up the middle. The throw to first is in time, and the Yellow Jackets down in order in the third. And after 3 complete, it's Barnesville 3, the Yellow Jackets 0. We'll be back.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Welcome back. We get ready for the top of the fourth inning. Piper Thompson, Erica Field, and Kennedy Gross coming up to face Jocelyn Griffin. Trojans 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors. Yellow Jackets 0 runs, 1 hit. There was a pair of errors. As Griffin rocks and delivers, that one's outside. Any updates over in Barnesville, Lance?
Yeah, in Barnesville, top of 3, Yellow Jackets 2, Barnesville nothing. Looks like the Yellow Jackets are up to bat. Bullgreen on the mound for the Trojans.
That one's in there for a strike. Griffin comes right back. Upstairs to Thompson. Thompson was one of the strikeout victims, one of the many. Griffin has struck out 9 through 3. That one's low. Not often you see a pitcher strike out 9 through 3 and then actually trail on the scoreboard. Griffin delivers, strike called.
Reminds me of a story the late, great Howie Kangas once told me when he was teaching Fayette. He said that he couldn't believe his pitcher threw a no-hitter and they lost 15-0. There was 18 walks, he said, but it was a no-hitter.
Thompson works a walk. Is that one just right on cue? Is that one hits the top of the backstop?
I don't quite have the storytelling capabilities of Mr. Howie Kangas, but you can about imagine how that was as in our conversation in the morning.
Fires the first, makes a nice job there as Grismer covering on the 1-4 putout. Sacrifice bunt by Field will turn up. Kennedy Gross struck out as well.
Well, you were right. The small ball, so to speak, they like to play when they can get the runner to move over. They're going to do it however they can, and there's that outside corner again for strike 1. But I like putting the pressure on the defense, and you saw what had happened, and it only took 1 inning for the Yellow Jackets to have multiple errors, and all of a sudden this game turned around dramatically, and it's coming off of a really good game here by Griffin. A little low on that one, even count, but again, nice job, and you can see the pressure just having a runner on puts on the defense of the Yellow Jackets right now.
We've now just had to put the scoreboard on ice as well, as that one's popped out of play.
Well, our cameraman's next, so that bag better get just a tad bigger as he's sitting in there.
Good stuff.
Appreciate it, fellas.
This 20-pound bag of ice that I got from a local establishment has worked out perfectly today as Griffin rocks and fires. That one's popped to the right side. Grismer gives chase. It drops in front of her. It'll be a base hit. I'll move the runner to third.
Yeah, tough spot there. One of those you think it might be a line drive off the bat, but then it just kind of dies and sits there, and unfortunately the Barnesville runner's pretty quick.
Well, and that wind is really pushing in here as we're going. And again, that's a tough one, like you said, Jesse, because it looked coming off the bat where we were sitting like it was going to be out to the outfield, and it didn't. It never got out of that infield. Griffin rocks and fires again low, and again just on cue they take another base, and that would have been a tough throw out as it's ball one on a low pitch there.
Brings up Lexi Bonchis, a strikeout victim last inning. Runners now at second and third as the runner third did not advance. Griffin delivers. That's off the hands. Smith charges, throws the first in time. Now the runner's caught up. Throw to home is high. Sliding in, but not in time. Is Thompson, and the Yellow Jackets turn two and get out of the inning.
Big play there for the Jackets.
So the Yellow Jackets still trail after 3.5.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
At the Perham Area Community Center, we have something for everyone. Let us help you reach your fitness goals, connect with others, or just have a little fun. We offer a state-of-the-art weight room, weight resistance and cardio machines, and inspiring spin studio. If walking is your preference, our walking track is just the thing for you. We have over 20 fitness classes offered weekly. Yoga, Zabit, Strength, and Senior Fit, those are just a few. Our aquatic center is equipped with a 6-lane lap pool, kiddie pool, and water slide. Adults can relax in the sauna and hot tub. We also offer water fitness classes and open swim for the family. Find your fit at the Pack. We'd love to have you here.
We're back. Van Grismer up to bat here in the Yellow Jacket half of the fourth inning.
First pitch was high, second one roped.
And that drops in for a base hit into left field for Grismer's big turn. She'll stay there.
It was so fun to read about Morgan Smith's record and 7 runs, and all I could think about is my place in the lineup would have been Grismer. The person, there's no chance she went 2 for 3 or 3 for 4. Nobody on base throughout the whole thing, so she ends up with no RBIs.
Runner takes off the throw down, drills Grismer. She'll stay on the base.
And again, a little routes fair play as Coach Kevin Felt puts the wheels in motion. Little, I believe, was a fake bunt just to kind of distract the catcher, and now you've got a runner in scoring position.
That one's lifted to deep right field. That's caught there. Grismer did not tag, so now there will be a double play.
Yeah, and you can tell by her reaction, she thought that the ball was down and read off the initial at bat. And again, Coach Felt, I know was telling her get back, but again, some in her mind, she thought that was a base hit.
The 9-5-6 double play will bring up a pop fly for Mari Pulver to the second baseman. And after 4 complete, the Yellow Jackets trail 3-0.
Yes, garbage is gross, but here at Steve's Sanitation, we are your trash experts with experience to back it up. At Steve's Sanitation, we know how to schedule your trash pickups without missing a beat, and we have been doing it for over 30 years in Perham and the Lakes area. Steve's Sanitation has been voted the best garbage service in the Lakes area since 2019. With 30 dedicated employees, we're here to take care of your trash. For more information, call us at 218-346-4834 or visit our website at stevesanitation.com. Horseman Investments and Insurance can help you with your retirement planning goals and insurance protection needs. Kyle Van Dyke and his team provides educated retirement solutions, wealth management strategies, inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plans. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the fifth. Some unique base running the last 2 innings from both these teams that have left runs on the bases. And Barnesville leads this 3-0 after a double play. To end the last inning, waving at that one is Jayla Amundsen, who started off a rally in the third with a single and eventually scored. She's 1 for 2 on the afternoon.
And if you just join us, you're probably wondering why swing at that pitch. Griffin's been really tough with that low strike zone pitch. And I think when they see something belt high or above, even if it's chin high and above, they're swinging at it.
As the pitch on its way from Griffin is chopped at foul.
Yeah, a lot better contact on the ball here as the Trojans are going through the order more than the first time. Boy, that first couple times through, they barely made any contact with Griffin as she had that low and outside and then busting the hands in each time.
Griffin rocks and fires, misses low.
And again, I can about imagine how warm it is here. It's got to be warm out there. You'd think the ball would get slippery at times as well. You can see both pitchers trying to rub that hand off on their pant.
Ooh. That one was solid to Amundsen as she wears that one on their way to first base.
Well, we've had two people hit by a batter, and both of them I picked up through my microphone, so you know that both of them were solid contact, but Meyer's still out here in center field after taking one off the knee, which would have made a grown man cry, I think, and she just wiped it off and kept playing.
Lydia Broughton struck out, reached first and scored, and singled and scored. On the day, nobody out for the Trojans here in their half of the fifth with the runner on first. Pitch on its way is low. Fowler throws down, it's offline. Sliding into second is Amundsen with the stolen base.
I'm impressed with how the Trojans read that pitch. They saw it was low. As soon as they saw any bobble by the catcher, they took off.
You want to talk about indication of how dry and how warm it is. Look at how high that ball hopped up on the throw down to second.
Well, we just talked about not getting a good grip and whatever. Griffin asked for a different ball. First time we've seen that all year as we get going. And again, now dealing with trying to find that strike zone, and all of these conditions come into play.
We went from hand warmers 2 weeks ago to now trying to find AC on a cooler bag to keep our broadcasts on the air. Pitch on its way upstairs for a ball. Big lead. Amundsen almost daring a throw as Broughton works a walk. She's reached base 3 times today. I'll bring up Macy Pona now.
Well, and in our usual movie theme at some point, Top Gun, this is the danger zone right here if you're the Yellow Jackets. I mean, first and second, they got to get out of this inning. They can't allow too many more.
That one's inside for a ball.
Just delayed steal it there by Amundsen and just read it perfectly, waited for the catcher to throw back, and was kind of pushing that secondary lead all last at bat too, and just took her moment there.
Well, and I'm guessing that was on her because the trail runner didn't do the same thing. So if it was a coach's call, you think that trail runner would have also been going. But now it sets it up. The Yellow Jackets have to have a play on here.
Pitch on its way. Runner steals. The throw comes down to short. Broughton gets second, so first base now open. Infield's going to come up to cut the runner at home.
Well, probably a smart play. It's been tough for the Yellow Jackets, obviously, to get runs here. You certainly don't want to give up many more.
That's waved at there. 8 stolen bases unofficially so far for Barnesville in this game right now.
What time did you say the wind was going to die down, Jason?
7 o'clock, and that pitch is upstairs and high for a ball.
That was 3 weeks ago at 7 o'clock, and still. We gained extra support now holding the tent down for us, so we're in good shape.
5-4-9 leadership just shows nothing but support from the top down.
Yep.
That's a strike on the corner. Well, we found out we can broadcast from almost anywhere in any condition.
That's right. Give us a trailer, a tent, and an ice bag, I guess, and we're good to go.
Griffin delivers. That one's off the hands to the right side. Grismer makes the catch. Runner takes off from third. The throw is in time. A nice play by Grismer for a double play.
Yeah, what a great play. Just, sneaky move to try to take home there, and just a good throw and a great catch and tag for the second out.
And I think that all comes to play with they haven't hit Griffin really well. If they're swinging the bats really well, I don't think you try to sneak that run in, but it's been a tough battle for both teams to touch home plate today. So, again, I kind of like that approach. They saw back turned, go to home.
Pitch on its way. It's in there for a strike to Lexi Haft.
Tell you what, Griffin has really looked more relaxed than we saw her last week. Definitely just confident and in control, and has been right around the zone all day.
Pitch is low. 1-1 the count, but I like some of the aggression, but sometimes being too aggressive and running yourself out of runs, and that's what Barnesville's done the last 2 innings. And Jesse, I think you said it well. Also, it was a nice take. Marty Pulver did a nice job getting that throw down and getting the take down quickly. Amundsen's quick, but I think that's just a little too aggressive.
Do we want our first debate?
Sure, why not?
It's easy to say you run yourself out of runs when the inning's over. You don't know that. It could be strikeout, and then you given the chance away. So if you look at it one way or the other, there's a hit, and you win this battle. But again, you just don't know. So I think if you're Barnesville, you're taking the chances when the door is cracked open, and they saw that chance. But 1 Jason, 0 Lance at this point.
Now I'll bring up Emmeline Bergman, but my counter on that, I'm still going to counter, even though I technically won, is you got to look at the part of the lineup coming up too. When you're the leadoff batter at third with 1 out, but anyways, the pitch is in there for a strike to throw down. Nice throw, and they got her stealing for the third out of the inning. But the Trojans do get a run, and they extend their lead to 4-0.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
I'm Ryan Rusted with United Community Bank. United Community Bank has served the Lakes area since 1911. We're proud that you, your grandparents, your kids, and your grandkids have chosen UCB. We know the power of a smile and a handshake. Perham, Dent, Frazee, those are our communities. And United Community Bank is our bank.
Well, welcome back. Yellow Jackets Molly Meyer stepping up to the plate. She takes outside for a ball.
Man, it may be hot outside, but the ideas are just refreshing coming through out here. Mobile press box is being, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Meyer ground ball to short. Thrown on to first. Pounded the field for the first out here in the Yellow Jacket half of the 5th inning.
All kidding aside, though, it's been a quick played game here as we're going through. Both teams are in and out of the dugout and getting the next inning right into play.
I think the wind switched.
Indeed.
The dust is going the other way now.
It has switched a little bit. As Alan Bradshaw fouls that one off the catcher. struck out a first time out in second.
It's all this broadcast needs is a new set of problems to try to deal with, as now we shift everything the other direction.
Everybody grab a corner of the tent. We'll be all right.
Pitch on its way, waved at and low by Bradshaw.
I agree. The save of the day so far is probably not coming from a pitcher. It's the ice that was bought today.
Local ice.
Local ice.
Like we have discussed, there's many great places to get ice in Perham.
Probably one of the best statements of our last broadcast.
Pops and fouled back and out of play. Pitch to Bradshaw on its way. Waved at strike 3. She goes down on strikes for the second time today. 2 away here in the 5th.
Boy, that off speed is nasty when it's thrown at the right time. You can see out on the front foot. It's typical. It must be coming off the hand in the same motion as the fastball is, Jason, because they're way out in front, and that front foot is leading fast.
Solberg lays down a bunt, read well by Barnesville, but thrown away. She takes a big turn at second, and Solberg, with the single in the air, moves up to second base.
Really nice bunt there by Solberg. Put it in a perfect spot and just, forced him to make a play.
Well, it's kind of what we talked about when you're having trouble getting base hits. You get on however you can, and now you've put the pressure on Barnesville for the first time in a long time.
That will bring up Ashton Kunza. With Solberg at second, Kunza shows bunt, pulls back. Pitch chopped and fouled.
Man, it's amazing. We were talking about, Jason, 94 or whatever degrees it is with wind, and we were talking about you guys having doubleheader for the Pirates on Sunday and highs of 46, 47. It's going to be a drastic change in the weather.
Another bunt here by Kunzen. That one's fouled off. Now 2 strikes on her.
Kunza trying to use her speed there to get down the baseline in a hurry.
Pitch to her, waved at strike 3, and the Yellow Jackets trying to run her. And after 5 complete, they trail 4-0.
Hi, my name's Wally Anderson. I've been at Tuffy's for 3 years at the warehouse. I just recently bought a Panoptics. It's like an underwater camera. Saved my profit sharing checks for it, and I purchased it, and I can't really wait to use it this winter go ice fishing. KLM's got better health insurance, their profit sharing checks, it's a huge difference. It's bar none by far the best company to come work for.
Welcome back to Field 4 in Perham, Minnesota. Jocelyn Griffin back on to work the 6th. And another hit batter. As Bergman wears that one.
Well, we haven't had many hit batters, but when they have, it's the pitchers have got their money's worth, that's for sure.
Pitch waved at there, nice cut.
again, a good setup. I wouldn't be surprised to see Barnesville go here.
That pitch gets away. And Bergman reaches second. Pitch chopped to the right side. Coons or left side, excuse me. That was Coons unable to get that one. Brings up Piper Thompson now batting from the left side this time.
Yeah, foul on that last one. It's a little deceiving with the lines and where we're at. That one's up and away. Runner allowed to advance to third. So again, Yellow Jackets, they've just kind of characteristic for what they've been doing here lately, kind of opening the door for Barnesville to bring in some runs.
That one chopped and straight at the dugout and fouled back into play.
Assistant coach unfazed over there. I would have been running, but
Griffin rocks and fires. That's waved at for the strikeout. And back.
Boy, what a battle at the plate here. And again, I think anytime in this game, anytime you prolong these at-bats, advantage goes to the batter because you're leaving that pitcher out there right in the dead center of the heat in that agrolime.
If you're able to stick with us, we apologize once again. We had to put our hotspot on ice. Ground ball. Grismer flipped to Smith for one. The throw to first, not in time.
Really nice flip by Grismer there, right on target, and giving the Jackets a chance for a double play.
Well, and get the lead runner every time. That's the most important. You make sure a one, and you're happy if you get two. But again, nice job. And Grismer's starting to show that confidence, being a younger player. You're watching her evolve as well into someone who's really confident in the field now.
Brings up Lexi Bonchis. She swings through that one. She's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Never, ever thought in my wildest dream we would have heat be an issue for some of our stuff, and now that pitch is low.
I'm just glad I made it longer than the technology.
Yeah, it's one of those days I don't have a bag of M&Ms because you'd have some liquid chocolate right now.
That one's waved at. Nice pitch there by Griffin. You could cook an animal on the side of the road today, too.
Got to hit one first.
Been there, done that. Still doing it. The pitch on its way. That's low in the dirt for a ball.
And again, you just start to see that these innings are growing longer and longer, and Griffin's doing a good job. It's just extra outs just lead to that. It's tough to battle that, especially in this heat. She's doing a nice job, but it's been tough.
Strike three waved at there, and that will retire the side, but Barnesville gets a run. After 5.5, the Trojans lead.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Welcome back. We head back. Top of the order coming up for the Yellow Jackets. Griffin showing button, pulls back, pitch outside for a ball.
Yeah, again, nice when you're that lefty. Draw that infield in. Try to slap a single through. Top of 5 over in Barnesville. Yellow Jackets 9, Barnesville 0. Yellow Jackets are up to bat.
Nice bounce back performance for the Yellow Jackets after a tough one against Anoka. Pitch to Griffin, check swing, fouled off to what is the left side of the field.
Nicely done.
I'm either to the point I'm really hot because it's starting to feel cooler with the breeze. I don't know. Maybe it's an illusion.
That one's popped up to center field. Hafke and chase it, drops in. Griffin with the big turn. She has the leadoff single, and that's huge for the Yellow Jackets to get the leadoff batter on base for the ever-powerful Morgan Smith, who's coming up to bat 0 for 2 on the afternoon.
Boy, and that's the first time usually if it's hit anywhere near Haft, it's in the glove. And again, I don't think she got the best jump or best read on that one. But
Griffin steals the throw down, not in time, and she lunges in with a stolen base, does Griffin.
Well, we have seen that, guys, that if the Yellow Jackets get on base, they are able to swipe a base. They have that in their arsenal, so we just got to get more base runners going.
That one's roped, but foul. Outside and high to Morgan Smith, and Bergman might not want to give her anything too close.
Well, and the good thing for the Yellow Jackets is I think that Smith's gotten some pitches to hit because Grismer's been hitting so well, too.
Taking third there is Griffin on the tough pitch in the dirt.
Yeah, nice job reading the down angle. She saw it was in the dirt, took off, and got one base closer.
That's low for a ball to Smith.
Nice dust bath for the crowd there.
That pitch popped to right field, and there to make the catch is Coda. Griffin will tag, and she will score. And the Yellow Jackets get on the board with a sacrifice fly from Morgan Smith.
Well, you gotta knock off these runs one at a time, however you can get them, and a good job. Nice job by Griffin, just being aggressive on the base path. Smith stays hot, just keep pouring in those RBIs.
Brings up Avea and Grismer, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. That one's popped by Grismer and out of play. Again, we thank you for tuning in and sticking with us. It might be a little bit choppy. Internet concerns today again due to the high temperatures with our hotspot, which is currently sitting in an ice bag. Pitch on its way. That's in there for a strike to Grismer.
There's some true irony that you have to put the hotspot on ice.
The heat that we deliver out here is amazing. The pitch on its way to Grismer, swung at, grounded, scooped up at short, and fired across in time for the out. So 2 away for the Yellow Jackets after the 6th. They've got 1 run across. Jocelyn Griffin reached and then eventually scored on a sacrifice fly for the lone Yellow Jacket run. Now bring up Ava Tompkin, 1 for 2 on the day. That misses outside. We talked about it. These are 2 big games today for both these teams sitting in the standings when it comes to the QRF and how they seed the section tournament. That one backs Tompkin up. Currently, right now, Barnesville's 1 ahead of the Yellow Jackets in that computerized standings. That one misses outside for a ball.
Yeah, and you can see a little I don't know, frustration, disappointment there on that one. Low and away has kind of been the pitch of choice here, and not to get that call.
And there's the pitch on the corner for a strike. Pitch Tompkin on its way. It's low. And she works a walk with 2 away. Second time she's reached today for the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring up Mari Pulvers 0 for 2. Pulver offers at the first pitch, popped up and caught at first base to retire the side, but the Yellow Jackets get a run, and they now trail 5-1 after 6.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for doubt. You need a banking partner you can trust. One who is as invested in the success of your business as you are, and has all the products and services you need under one roof. At Bremer Bank, we're here to listen and learn, because you know your business best, and we'll back you up with insightful advice and personalized solutions that help you achieve your goals. Work with Bremer Bank, because understanding is everything.
That one's popped to center field. Molly Meyer makes the catch to retire Jayla Amundsen, who's been a tough out for Barnesville tonight, as she retires. That one brings up Lydia Broughton, who's reached base 3 times via a single, a walk, and a strikeout. So we thank you for tuning in. Senior night. There'll be a program between games honoring the seniors. That pitch is in there for a strike to run. Struck out and scored in the first. Singled in a run in the third, and scored and walked and scored in the fifth. Pitch is low. Griffin adjusts the mound and the rubber and gets ready to deliver. The pitch on its way. Swung and waved at there by Brayton. Brayton for Barnesville again scored 3 times in this game. Has created havoc when she's gotten on the bases. It's got 2 of the 8 stolen bases for the Trojans today. Griffin rocks. Brayton traps. Or grounds that to the right side. Grismer fields, flips in time.
Boy, it's a great view of how quick you have to be with ball in glove, ball out of glove. You can't sit and watch the paint dry, because you're going to give up a base hit if you do. And nice job by Grismer. She's really taken over the second baseman's role and doing just a nice job.
Macy Pauna, first pitch swinging back to Griffin to retire the side. The Yellow Jackets need a rally as we head to the bottom of the 7th.
Energy-efficient technologies have the power to connect us all, so we can save more than ever before. Evolve and make choices that are smart. For you. For them. And for all of us. Because with energy-efficient technologies, we can connect to a better, smarter home.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through a journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellow Jackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
We head to the bottom of the 7th. Molly Meyer, Adam Braunschon, and Devin Solberg do up for the Yellow Jackets, and Meyer takes another one.
Well, she's earned her way on the base paths today. It just...
Isn't that how it goes, though? I mean, we saw last game we broadcasted. That one girl from Breckenridge, I think, she get hit 3 times?
Yeah.
3 times.
It's just something about it.
Seems like once like once you said, once it happens once, it's going to happen again.
Braunschon takes the first pitch, throw down behind. Meyer dives back safely.
Again, this is a tricky situation here. You probably would like to bunt over, but with the score being what it is, I think probably just take a strike here and try to work a walk, otherwise get that base hit.
Indeed, as Bergman looks in, and that one's in there for a strike. Braunschon waiting to see a strike now. Will probably be swinging away. As Bergman delivers, that one's waved at. And now Braunschon behind in the count.
And I think our meteorologist to the right here, Jesse, I think the wind's changed again.
Ground ball, right side. Tie and throw to second. She's safe. I must have said the girl's out the big or fumbled the throw at second or something.
Coach felt, and I heard out of his mouth that she dropped it, but hard to say from this angle.
That will bring up Devin Solberg. As Braunschon reaches on the air. Pitch on its way in there for a strike to Solberg. Evens it up at 1-1.
It's a tough pitch right on the hands there.
Bergman delivers. Ground ball to third. Gets Meyer out at third for the first out. And it keeps the runners at first and second.
I was just going to say the same thing, Jason. Good softball there. Getting that lead runner, again, as far as you can keep them away from home, the better off you are. Make it tough on the Yellow Jackets.
Brings up Ashton Kunza. She takes the strike. And it's now 0-1. Kunza 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Shows bunt, pulls back, swings away. Ground ball to second, fumbled, but the throw in first is in time. Big turn at third, but Braunschon gets back.
Yeah, I almost had I was almost thinking we were going to get into our second hot box there as a big turn by Braunschon. And luckily she scrambled back to the base safely. You'd hate to make that out right there.
Ooh, brings up Griffin, who apparently takes a close pitch.
I think they called it a ball, but it was pretty right down the heart of the plate, I thought. But
I was going by the reactions to the gallery around us on that one. Now Bergman rocks and delivers. Griffin up the middle. That's a base hit. Will score 1. Ball is fumbled. They'll keep the runner at third for Morgan Smith.
Well, and I if you drew a name out of the hat, I don't think you could have picked a better person to be up right now in this situation. And I think if you're Barnesville, you got to be really careful. Grismer's swung a hot bat as well, but nobody has been swinging better than Morgan Smith as of late.
She represents the tying run, and head coach Aaron Schindler is out to talk to his pitcher with 2 away. As they continue to discuss a long meeting taking place here between Schindler and the defense of Barnesville. This might be one of those they might let Jocelyn Griffin take second and leave first base open for Smith. No, you don't want to put the tying run on base, but at the same time, the way she's swinging, but Bergman's had her number today as Smith is 0 for 3 at the plate.
Yeah, I think you're going over, as long as that meeting was, you're going over all situation. What do you do on a steal? What are you going to do in multiple situations? And again, for the Yellow Jackets, this is a great spot to be in with Smith being confident at the plate.
Smith swings first pitch, and it's fouled down the line. Again, runners at first and third, 2 away in the Yellow Jacket half of the 7th. They trail 5-2.
I'm kind of surprised they're pitching to her, to be honest.
That one's upstairs off speed. Griffin goes back. One and one to Smith. That one's in there for a strike to throw down to third. Solberg gets back. Griffin swipes second, but now it's 1-2 to Smith.
And now I think you pitch to her because you're ahead in the count. If you weren't, I could see them giving the base, but
that one misses outside, evens the count at 2 to Smith. She represents the tying run. Yellow Jackets trailing 5-2.
Boy, and if you're Barnesville, you're confident in your catcher throwing behind at third. That's a tricky set. Goes down the line. It's scoring 2, and now again, you're still in the same situation, but you put a lot of pressure on yourselves.
Aaron Schindler said finishing games has been a problem for the Trojans. The 3-2 offering to Smith. Rope to the gap. That will drop. 1 run will score for sure. 2 will score. Smith rounds into second. The throw was strong and on line, but not covering the bag as it's a double for Morgan Smith, and it's now 5-4.
Yeah, that was a line shot off the bat of Smith, and it was also a great throw from center fielder Hafe. And again, I think she's disappointed that her teammates weren't there to try to get that last out at second, but big at bat here for Grismer.
She takes strike 1 there from Bergman. She represents now the winning run. The tying run at second. The pitch to Grismer popped up and out of play. And it's now 0-2 to Grismer, who is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Pitch, base hit through the hole. They wave the runner home. The throw to home is not in time. Smith safe. Grismer takes second, and the Yellow Jackets have rallied all the way back.
Wow, what a job there by Grismer, just putting the barrel on it, and Smith had a good read. I think Coach Felt was sending her all the way, and here we are.
Now we'll bring up Ava Tompkin. Finishing games is what Aaron Schindler talked about with us pregame. It has come right back here to hurt the Trojans. Tompkin has singled, flown out, and walked. She takes that one outside and low.
Tompkins had a couple nice at-bats today. Seems like she's comfortable up there.
And that one's ripped up the middle. Pitcher stops it. Bergman takes time and retires the side. We got free softball after 7. We're tied at 5.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here, and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
We head to the 8th. Heath, Bergman, and Thompson coming up. Griffin to face the Trojans as the Yellow Jackets rallied back. First pitch swung and waved at.
Yeah, great job by the Yellow Jackets in their half of the inning. Nice pieces of hitting all the way around.
That one's popped. Tompkin makes the catch in foul territory for the first out.
Boy, and you sense those winds of change right now. We joked about the wind going in different directions every other inning, but it really is blowing in favor of the Yellow Jackets right now as they look really confident out there, and you see a pep in their step we haven't seen yet.
That one's in there for a strike to Bergman. Struck out twice and was hit by a pitch. Pitch on its way, and that's popped into the JV field.
Oh! One of my greatest fears come to life right there, Jesse.
Oh, almost got the first baseman over there.
That one waved at strike 3 there. Bergman, the second out here in the 8th. They'll bring up Piper Thompson, who struck out twice and walked.
Well, you can sense the Yellow Jackets just want to get right back in the dugout and hit again. I know it's probably not the part of the order, but the Yellow Jackets have shown their ability to score whoever's up to bat in the last few games.
That pitch misses outside and high for a ball. So that pitch was outside. Let's break that.
Got some turbulence taking place here on the trailer.
Strike 3 called. Nice one there for Griffin. She retires the side in order. We had to possibly see.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here, and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the
Mari Pulver takes strike one. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Bergman delivers ground ball back to her off her glove, stumbles and fires the first in time to retire Pulver. That will bring up Molly Meyer.
Man, and that's too bad. That one just didn't trickle away a little further. That's the kind of thing the Yellow Jackets have been living by here, is just getting those big hits when they need them.
Meyer first pitch swinging, fouls that one out of play. She's been hit by a pitch twice and grounded out. She's been swinging a strong bat of late as well for the Yellow Jackets. Had a real big performance against Frazee and Detroit Lakes.
Well, if Jesse made a call earlier, 3 times are the charm with being hit, so look out Meyer.
She waves at that one, a little off speed there on that pitch. The 0-2 upstairs. Ooh, almost dropped in, but it's now 1-2 to Meyer.
That's that changeup again, and that thing it'd be fun to be sitting behind home plate right now and see that thing, because that thing looks nasty.
Fouled back, straight back off the backstop. Popped again off the backstop. And Meyer fighting and doing a good job in this at-bat.
Great at-bat by Meyer. You hope that she wins the day now. You've battled through all the pitches here. Now find one you like and straighten it out.
And third time's the charm that got her in the foot. Meyer works the hit by a pitch to perfection and ends up at first base. And the Yellow Jackets are going to make a change here. It looks like Nora Rosenthal will run at first for Molly Meyer.
Well, and she was hitting the foot, hitting the knee. She's probably feeling some aches, some pains as it is. And again, Rosenthal, we've watched her on the basketball floor. She's got good speed, so look for some sort of play maybe on here, trying to get her in scoring position.
Never mind. They're going to change that. It's going to be Kelsey Weaver running instead of Nora Rosenthal.
In the book, Jason, to add.
The Yellow Jackets have the winning run at first base. With one away and Autumn Bradshaw up to bat. Struck out twice and reached on an air.
Barnesville playing up on the corners, looking for something.
First pitch swinging, diving catch there. Ball comes free, and the second baseman, Pauna, makes a nice diving catch, but she is shaken up after making the catch for the second out. We'll take a quick break because the trainer will come out to check on her.
At the Perham Area Community Center, we have fun for the whole family. Adventureland is open for the littles all year long. Come for open swim and enjoy the pool. Bring it back to the past and try roller skating again Fridays and Sundays. We are now offering an after-school program for kids ages 9 to 12. If you are looking for a fun way to celebrate a birthday, we offer a variety of birthday party options, including pool parties, roller skating, bounce house, and Adventureland. Keep your eyes out for our fun special events on our Facebook page or on our website, perhamareacommunitycenter.net. Find your fit at the Pack.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
Inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plan. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
Erica Field, Kennedy Gross, and Lexi Bonchus due up as Field is 0 for 2 on the afternoon against Griffin, who's on for her 9th inning of work here in game number 1. That one's fouled off there to the left side.
Again, long run for both of these teams on a hot, blustery day. Just, again, they're playing really well. If the Yellow Jackets can play clean defensively, I think they can take this one, and I think that it'd be a steal, Jason, for them to get this game, as it looked all for naught there for a while, and there's another strike.
Griffin drops that one in. She's been on a roll of late. She's retired 7 straight since the 5th inning. Excuse me, that was since the 6th inning. The pitch on its way, chopped foul.
Boy, good at bat there. Tough pitch to even get the handle of the bat on, and just keeps that at bat alive, and anything's possible here today. We've seen a myriad of things going on. So again, Yellow Jackets, get on your toes playing defense. Don't let anything in the gaps.
That one's low in the dirt. And a big pitch coming up here for Griffin. And that's low, and the leadoff batter works a walk. This was the second baseman spot, Kennedy Gross. She left due to an injury. Can't tell the number, but I believe if it is, it's number 13, Riley Rickfold. She'll step up for her first time up. Shows bunt, pulls back, pitches low.
Again, I think now the steal kind of comes into play, but I think you wait till Griffin throws a strike. If you can get yourself into first and second, and here's a swing away. So
off the hands and fouled back a little behind that one, Rickfield.
I would have thought get to a strike, and now you see, I think everything's in play again.
That one's upstairs, gets away from Pulver, takes a hop off the fence, but that allows Field to advance to second.
I think on that one, Pulver did a better job than she thought she did. She was there quickly. I think she might have had a shot if she would have thrown a second, but again, it's one of those, don't give up that extra base, because if that goes into the outfield, it's danger.
That one chopped to the left side, and it gets through for a base hit. And the runners will be at first and third. The runner at second actually went back to second instead of going with the ground ball to the right side. And now it's runners at first and third after the single by Barnesville, and it turns it over to the top side of the order, actually to the number 9 batter, Lexi Bonchus, then the top side of the order. At first and third for the Trojans here in the top of the 9th. The Yellow Jackets rallied back with a big rally in the 7th. Barnesville's trying to answer here in their half of the 9th.
Well, here I think you steal, they throw down, you get in the hot box if nothing else.
Ball gets away from Pulver, but not far enough for the runner to advance. So now runners at second and third, nobody out. Believe head coach Kevin Felt's going to bring the infield in, and he is doing just that.
Well, and the key to that now, there's no force, so you've got to go to first, and we've seen errors kind of abound by both teams here today. You'd hate for this game to be decided on an error.
That one waved at for a strike. The pitch on its way is low.
And again, Griffin's been so good right here in times of throwing strikes and getting the Yellow Jackets out of these.
That one's popped. Tompkin loses it off her glove, and it drops some foul territory. So another opportunity for Bonchus, who's 0 for 3 on the afternoon.
And again, I think Tompkin just took a peek at the dugout there to see how much room she had, and that peek led to taking her eye off the ball and giving an extra out. And I don't know, I'm one of those guys that watched enough of this stuff that usually comes back to haunt you one way or another.
Griffin resettles and pitches, gets the strike called. Strike 3 to Bonchus for the first out. Turns it over for the top of the order, and Jayla Munson.
Boy, and that was a nice pitch, and I, protect the plate when you got 2 strikes. I think I would have been swinging on that one and try to put that ball in play. But again, top of the order's been pretty good for the Trojans.
That one's waved at there. Nice pitch by Griffin Amundsen on the day. Singled and scored in the third. Hit by pitch. Was out in a double play as well earlier in this game. Griffin.
Yep, putting the ball in play has been her.
That one's popped up. Branshaw and Grismer drifts chase. It drops. The throw comes home. It's cut off by Griffin, and the Trojans strike on a base hit by Amundsen in one of those tough spot, perfectly placed singles for Amundsen, and Barnesville retakes the lead here in the 9th.
Yeah, we've talked about that more than once. She couldn't have thrown that in a better spot, and again, it's kind of been the law of the land, and I would guess the Trojans now are going to put wheels in motion trying to make this a crooked number.
Brings up Lydia Branton on the day. Struck out and singled in the first, singled and scored in the third, walked in the 5th, grounded out in the 7th. And on the very first pitch, the runner takes off. She'll take second. Runners at second and third. That pitch in there for a strike. For the Yellow Jackets coming up in the 9th, they'll have Kunza, then the top of the order, and Griffin, Smith, and Grismer. But however, you don't want this deficit to get any higher.
great part of the order to be up for the Yellow Jackets, but again, there's another one that skips away, and that tight back fence here has kept Barnesville in check. But, 1-2 runs, you feel like you can battle back. I think if it gets to be more than that, it's pretty deflating. And we talk about that, Jason. You can even see the defense for the Yellow Jackets a little flat-footed right now.
Griffin delivers outside and high to Brayton. Brayton's just been a tough out all day for the Trojans in the second part of the order.
Well, lefty versus lefty, a little bit different look here. And she's got a great eye at the plate and, again, can put the ball in play when it's a strike.
That one's waved at on the outside corner. Nice pitch there by Griffin. The offering slapped and threw for a base hit. Gets by Meyer and Solberg. 2 runs will score. Brayton at second, and Trojans add to their lead. And now Brayton's going to take off for third. The throw not in time.
Again, that's just a big at-bat and a big hit in the right place. The Yellow Jackets did the same thing to get back into this thing, guys. But what a big inning there by the Barnesville Trojans, and I think it's been their aggressive nature and their aggressive play that have led to these runs as they're going here.
Now we'll bring up Macy Pana now with the runner at third and still 1 out as Barnesville now leads 8-5. As Pana swings at the first pitch, ground ball to Smith. She throws home. The throw is in time as Pulver holds on and gets the tag. Head coach Aaron Schindler coming out to talk about that. Did Pulver give the runner the lane to slide? And indeed she did as Pulver makes the tag. And there's now 2 away on a nice throw home and a nice tag for the second out. So you have to give that lane if you don't have the ball.
Yeah, it's a big cutoff of that run by the Yellow Jackets. A super nice play there. Now you got to just keep battling here. Don't exhale here. Just get out of this inning, get this next out.
Pitch on its way, it's low. Palma, the runner at first with 2 away. Barnesville is struck for 3 here in the 9th. That one's chopped. Kunza goes to second for the force. Grismer gets there in time on a very close play and a strong throw by Kunza to retire the side. But the Trojans strike for 3 and we head to the bottom of the 9th.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
This year, United Community Bank wants to welcome you home. If you close on a new home or land purchase with United Community Bank before December 15th, you'll earn a $500 gift to a local business. Welcome home from your friends at UCB. Terms and conditions apply. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 421829.
We head to the 9th. Kunza, Griffin, Smith coming up as the Yellow Jackets trail by 3, and Kunza takes the strike.
Nice job by the Yellow Jackets. I think part of the ploy of them coming back here, Jason, has been taking a strike, and it's put some pressure on the Trojan pitching staff here, just throwing more pitches and getting deeper into the count. So I like the switch up here, and they kind of had to do it when they were behind.
That one swung at and fouled back. That goes to like the old conventional way of hitting that they say nowadays. That one misses outside and can have debate number 2. I'm semi-torn on it sometimes, but here with the accuracy issues we've seen from the pitchers today, I think it's a great idea. That one's low, and it's now Kunz's.
I agree. I think it was the timing. They were behind. Make them throw more strikes. Hopefully you can get some walks. You need base runners. That was the whole key, and you can't. The other part, I think what you would argue, and I feel the same way, is sometimes that first pitch is the best pitch you're going to see in the whole at bat, and if you're hitting well, you want to swing at that one.
Kunza fouls that one back off the backstop.
I think to take it a step further, too, with a lot of young hitters on this Yellow Jacket team, it takes a little pressure off them and just gives them a better approach at the plate.
Kunza to the right side, off the glove at third, and her speed, there's no chance Kunza will reach.
I think that's the first break the Yellow Jackets have gotten out of that infield today. It seems like every in-between play that Barnesville's made so far this game.
That'll turn it over to the top of the order, and Jocelyn Griffin. Morgan Smith waits on deck. She had the big knock to keep this game going. That one's upstairs and high for a ball to Griffin. Yellow Jackets trailing by 3 here in the 9th. They scored 4 in the 7th to force extras. And Griffin pops that one up to short center field. It'll drop for a base hit. And the throw gets away, but Kunza will stay. Nice backup job by Field at first. And now the ever dangerous, with 3 RBIs on the day, up to bat, Morgan Smith.
Boy, that's a tough read at first, too, and good job by Coach Grismer over there getting Kunza in the right place, because your fear of doubling off or getting thrown out, one of the two, and they played it just perfectly.
The pitch to Smith, outside corner for a strike. Bergman gets ahead. Till that point, Smith was 0 for 2 with a sac fly in the 6th. She's driven in 3 for the game, coming off driving in 7 yesterday. A pitch popped to right field. If it stays fair, it's trouble, and it is a fair ball. Bases loaded. The throw comes into third now for the Trojans, and the bases are full of Yellow Jackets with a Van Grismer up the plate.
Have you seen more Bermuda Triangle fly balls than you have the last couple innings here in any other game?
Yeah, it's been crazy, but again, you look at the dynamics of what happened. The injury at second base for the Trojans has changed the whole right side of the infield and outfield for them. New second baseman, new right fielder. So if you're going to go at a spot, they've been dynamic on defense. That's the right spot to go at.
With that, it will be interesting to see what the Trojans elect to do defensively. Do they keep the infield and double play in the middle, which it looks like they're going to do, up at the corners? Tough to turn one with the speed on the bases for the Yellow Jackets. Grismer, first pitch swinging, fouled off to the right side. She represents the winning run.
Well, and wherever you're at, you can trade runs for outs right now. So make sure of one. Don't rush something. If you're Yellow Jackets, just put the pressure on.
That's fouled and out of play. Now 0-2.
Line drives and ground balls right now, I think, for the Yellow Jackets have got to be the key. I don't think with this win you're going to knock one, although it's shifting again. It's actually heading out to left field right now. So, again, maybe it's a time to hit a jet stream here.
The pitch to Grismer. Drops low for a ball, and it's now 1-2.
I wondered if she'd go to that changeup on that pitch. It's been a good pitch for her all night.
And she couldn't have missed by much. I know we don't have the best seats in the house, but tough pitch to lay off there for Grismer.
And that's waved at strike 3 with every base occupied. They throw down the third anyway. All they say is she tipped it. Foul ball.
Interesting. I think every coach right now is looking in at home. It must have not been a very vocal call.
That one's fouled as Grismer has new life on that one. Good. And we're out here in center field. We don't really have a crowd mic or a mic at home plate to hear the ping of that one. guy to our left said he heard it plain as day. The pitch on its way is fouled off. Grismer continuing to battle. And the more you see, the advantage shifts a little bit to the batter. But I won't be surprised to see her mix in that change again.
Took the words right out of my mouth. This is about the time she either drops it in the dirt or it's high and it drops in for a strike.
And that one's ripped to center field, but caught. Everyone gets back in time. Nice play by Haefton. Center field charging in to make the catch. Another stinger off the bat of Grismer that gets robbed by Haefton center.
I think that's the hardest hit ball we've seen all day. That was drilled.
And honestly, guys, how many runs has Haefton in center field saved the Trojans today? That's at least the fourth or fifth play I think that she's made on a tough play. Good read off the bat. She's an impressive center fielder.
Brings up Ava Tompkin. Singled. And that one gets away, but the short backstop unable to get much running there for Coons, the runner at third. Tompkins singled in the second, flew out in the fourth, walked in the sixth, grounded out in the seventh. A little bit of everything from Ava Tompkins today. They just shift Haefton over a little bit more. That pitch gets away. Now 2-0. Ooh, and almost
threw it away again.
Almost does it in. Spiked it at the pitcher. Now they're going to switch balls. Bases full of Yellow Jackets, one away. If Tompkins were to reach, Mari Pulver on deck. Ground ball right side on a hop. They go to first to get the out. Yellow Jackets get the run. So they sacrifice the out for the run. And it brings up Mari Pulver.
And again, senior night for these Yellow Jacket ladies. Fitting to have a senior up there. And whether it comes into play or not, you get the chance. And that's what every athlete wants, is the chance.
Pulver, first pitch swing, fouls that one off. 0 for 4 on the afternoon. 3 pop-outs and a ground out.
My grandpa would say 0 for 4 means you're due.
I hope the case for Mari Pulver is true there. She's digging in. Good crowd on hand. As you said, Lance, it is senior night. Between these two games, they'll honor the seniors. That pitch waved at 0-2. Be a very short ceremony as you're going to have to battle the sun again. At 6 o'clock, sunset I believe is 8-ish. I haven't looked that close.
Can't be battling it more than we are this game.
The pitch on its way outside. The catcher there, Brayton, trying to frame that one as much as she could. It's now 1-2. The 1-2 off the hands, grounded, but fouled on the third baseline. Those angles are tough over here at center field on those.
That would have been an interesting play because Pulver got down the line pretty quick. It would have been a bang-bang play for sure.
I was almost in my head trying to play that out. I was wondering if it was going to be a fake throw and try to, you know how aggressive you get trying to score that run. Fake throw, tag out at third, but we're not going to see what happened.
And Barnesville did that against us 4 years ago in the playoffs in a thrilling game. That one's popped out of play.
Yeah, and again, we're just visiting here. It's a great battle, and that's all you can ask for.
The 2-strike offering is low. That's now 2-2 as Brayton trying to frame that one and bring that one back into the zone.
I wonder if she tipped a little bit there. I think if she would have just caught it where it was, it might have been strike 3. It was kind of that changeup.
The 2-2. Pulver grounded to the right side, scooped at short to throw across. Not in time. The run scores, and now runners at the corner for the Yellow Jackets as Pulver hustles that out.
Tell you what, she gets out of the batter's box pretty quickly and down the line. Good hustle.
Well, and again, I think we talked about it's hard to charge because the ground, it's so dry and it's so fast, but you can't sit back. If you sit back, it's too late in this game. It's just too fast to play. So, again, Yellow Jackets earning their chance to win this game right now, and none of it's been easy. And that, you got to love that fight if you're the coaching staff of they continue to battle no matter what.
Tying run is at third base in Morgan Smith. Mari Pulver represents the go-ahead run. Molly Meyer steps up. She's 0 for 1 today, and she's been hit by a pitch 3 times. Now with Morgan Smith's base running prowess at third, the delayed steal might be in play, and a few other things could be in play here. You're guessing Pulver's going. Meyer shows bunt, pulls back, the runner goes. They give her second base. So that puts the winning run that much closer.
And again, I think that's the law of averages. You let her go because you're hoping that it's not the winning run scoring here.
That's in there for a strike. The pitch to Meyer, roped to left field. It's down for a hit. It gets through the left fielder. They wave the runner home. Pulver scores, and the Yellow Jackets walk it off. A walk-off victory for the Yellow Jackets on the single by Molly Meyer. And no one really knows that the game is actually over, and it is. The Yellow Jackets walk it off on the single by Molly Meyer.
I was going to say, I set up for the celebration out of the dugout, and nobody moved there for about 10 seconds, but good job for the Yellow Jackets battling and getting a victory.
Yeah, excellent job by the Yellow Jackets. Again, they earned it. They were gritty. They had multiple times you could have said, it's hot, it's windy, I'm done, and let's get to game 2. They did not. They kept battling, and you talked about it earlier, Jason, talking with Barnesville's coach. Finishing games has been tough for them, and they proved it here again tonight.
A nice victory for the Yellow Jackets. I guess Steve Sanitation's player of the game. Let's just get right to it. You got to give it to senior Molly Meyer. You get the game-winning hit, the walk-off. She earns the Steve Sanitation player of the game.
Well, and I think we talked about anytime you get hit 3 times in one game, you should automatically get your name in the hat, and then to follow that up with a big hit, and it wasn't a doubter. She smoked that one into the left field, and again, that's the electricity that it brings. And again, you watch the girls, even though they hesitated, once they figured out it was game over, the excitement continued.
We'll take a break, come back, game 2 in a few minutes.
Hi, my name's Wally Anderson. I've been at Tuffy's for 3 years at the warehouse. I just recently bought a Panoptics. It's like an underwater camera. Saved my profit sharing checks for it, and I purchased it, and I can't really wait to use it this winter go ice fishing. KLM's got better health insurance. Their profit sharing checks, it's a huge difference. It's bar none by far the best company to come work for.
Hey, it's Tucker again. Did you know? EOT Insurance Agency.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
Everybody out, it's a pretty awesome job to have.
Welcome back. Game 2 coming up. The flip-flop rule, so that means Perham will be on the road after picking up a nice win. So they'll go Jocelyn Griffin in center field, Morgan Smith at short, Van Grismer at second, Ava Tompkin at first, Mari Pulver at third base, Molly Meyer in left, Adam Braunschott on the hill, or in the circle, Macy Minton in right field, and Ashton Kunze behind the plate. They'll face Emmeline Bergman for the second game. Viamunsen, Heft, and Kyoto across the outfield. Bonches, Pauna, Gross, and Field, and Bergman on the mound, or in the circle. We try to bring you all the sights and sounds for game number 2.
A nice long break between the two games. Let everybody get rejuvenated. And
senior night, they honored the senior crew that came through.
Nice job, we can tell you, from Barnesville. Perham wins first game 12-0, up 7-0 game 2.
First pitch swinging, that's followed on a play off to the left side off the Bennett Griffin.
First dent in the new dugouts.
Just like a coon hit on 10 right there.
That one's grounded and scooped up at third. The throw is low, but scooped at first, and a nice dig by Field on the throw from Bonches to retire Griffin for the first out of the inning.
Really nice play, and it looks like we're back to the normal fielding positions. Second baseman back in for the Trojans. That's good to see after a little scary moment there in game number 1 as she made a really nice diving catch.
That'll bring up Morgan Smith. Had the big knock to keep the game alive for the Yellow Jackets, and then to extend it again for the Yellow Jackets. She's had a big day. Morgan Smith steps up with one away. The senior leader is one of them that was honored. She's played a big role in the Yellow Jackets softball program ever since her freshman year, and that one's outside. Going on to continue her softball career at St. Mary's at Winona. The pitch on its way. That catches the corner. Bergman on for her 10th inning of work today. Yellow Jackets are going to give the start to senior Anna Braunschott on the mound in game 2. That one's outside and high to Smith. And Smith works the walk. Pitch that looks like just in. And with one away, Smith's on first here in the top of the first if you're just tuning in.
Well, and I know as an official, nothing should compromise the game, cold or heat, and you wonder here, taking off.
Good throw down, but Smith with a better slide as it went through her legs on the tag. She steals the base. Grismer shows bunt.
You kind of wonder if on a day like today, strike zones get a little wider just to kind of keep the game rolling, but it does not seem that way.
Grismer with the pop fly, and it drops in for a base hit, but it was in no man's land there for Smith, so she was really unable to advance. That little triangle is always tough, and it's tough to get a good read, and that one drops for a single for Grismer.
Well, I think it was battling sun there, just the way she reacted, and the Yellow Jackets definitely have ducks on the pond here, ready to try to just get this lead right away. And they battled so hard from behind in the first game. It would be fun to see them get the lead.
Tompkin pops that one up again in that no man's land area. It drops. Smith's going to get waved home. She will score. They won't even throw it in. So base hit for Tompkin, and the Yellow Jackets strike first.
And the weird hits continue. Right where we left off from last game, just 2 in a row, right in no man's land.
Well, and then the weird with that one is shortstop I thought had would have been a great catch, but then it kind of rolled away from both shortstop and left fielder and let the run score.
And that one's ripped to right field by Pulver. They'll wave the runner home. The throw is late, and the Yellow Jackets take a 2-0 lead on an RBI single by Maury Pulver.
Yeah, nice work by the senior. Really good opposite field hitting there. And again, the Yellow Jackets look really aggressive. Jesse said a little break in between. Looks like it did them well.
Brings up Molly Myers. She fouls that one off herself. She's just beating herself up today now. That's probably the 4th time she's been hitting that leg area.
Yeah, it's one of those rough days, but was down there for senior day, and she was all smiles with that last win and the
Check,
big hit.
swing, pop up, caught by the pitcher, everyone back. I'll bring up Adam Branchard with 2 away. She takes that one low. This field, I think, could use that rain that's coming on Thursday, supposedly.
I think there's a lot of fields that could, and hopefully it shows up and helps out in a lot of fields nearby, too.
Hopefully keep some animals off the roadways and hunkered down. Pitch to Bradshaw upstairs.
Good eye there, just leaving that one up in the zone. And, you know, we talked about all the players. You got to think about the catchers here, and I think the Yellow Jackets have used 2 catchers.
As Bradshaw takes strike there, she's definitely going to want that one. She's pitching, so she steps out. 2 strikes on her now. And strike 3 called to Bradshaw, or strike 2. Apparently strike 2.
It's a tough one when you got to pick it up off the dirt.
And that one backs her off the plate, and it's ball 4. And that will bring up Macy Minton, another senior. That one's upstairs.
And you can see it might be a little bit of the heat and being tired. The ball's been left up here now by Barnesville.
That one's out. And Minton in the 2-0 count. That one's in there for a strike to throw down the third. Tag on, but the ball gets away from Bonchis. Diving back was Tompkin. Minton off the hands, pops that one up to the mound, and that will retire the side. Yellow Jackets get 2. They strand 3, and after a half inning, they lead 2-0.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank. Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Low Jackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
We take pride in what we send out. When you open a bag of licorice, you want that licorice to look good, you want that licorice to taste good. We work for you. We take pride in what we're making and what we are offering. It is so important to me. I do thank KLM from the bottom of my heart that they believe you and your family is important.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first. Jay Elmanson, Lydia Branton, and Macy Pona do up against Brownshot. That one's upstairs for a ball.
And again, you kind of wonder if game 2, little exhaustion sets in. I think runs won't be quite as tough to get as they were in that first game. And again, I think you got to limit outs here as you're going for the Yellow Jackets. Get back in. Your bats are hot right now. Get back and get swinging. There's a nice strike.
And that one's roped to left field, but foul as Meyer gives chase. And working the walk, Humminson.
Yeah, ball 4 again, up in the zone, and that's what Griffin did such a good job in the first game. I think, guys, as she was down in the zone, and now you see that working up in the zone as we're going here.
That one's outside and high for a ball there, Brandon, who found herself on base quite a bit.
Yeah, again, the Trojans were really aggressive in the first game. I can't imagine they're slowing down.
Throw down to second, not in time. Nice throw by Kunza, but Amundsen fast on the base pass, gets a stolen base. Pitch on its way. That's off the hands. Popped up. Grismer gives strikes and makes the catch. One away here in the top, or excuse me, again, the bottom of the first.
Big out there for the Yellow Jackets, like you said. Tough to get her off the base paths, and she just missed that one. It was coming right at us otherwise, I think, and would have scored a run.
Macy Paulus steps up to face Branshot. That one's grounded, but foul. Branshot also brings a different delivery with the right-hand side and also the speed differential, adjusting to the speed that Jocelyn Griffin has. Off speed, I think, upstairs for a ball. And now they swipe third. Another stolen base. Salmonson's second of the inning.
Again, I think if the Trojans think they're going to win, that's how they're going to win it, is by circling those bases and taking as many as possible.
I think we've seen a couple of those Barnesville runners. They stretch their secondary a couple pitches to see how far they can go, and then the next one they're delay stealing.
Pitch off the hands, popped to the left side. Giving chase is Pulver, and she makes the catch. Nice job, Murray Pulver tracking down the fly ball. Now it brings up the ever dangerous Lexi Haft. Upstairs, but she hacks at it, sends it to right field, and Macy Minton makes the catch to retire the side. The Trojans get a run into the third, they leave her stranded, and after one complete, they trail 2-0 to the Yellow Jackets.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Brings up Ashton Kunze to lead off the second. Shows bunt again. That one fouled off.
Get one and one's the count here. Kunze back in. Hits that outside corner. 1-2. Now you got to put the ball in play here for the Yellow Jackets.
That one's outside. Nice pitch. Or nice eye by Kunze, excuse me.
That's a nice pitch for Kunze, too. That's an easy one to lay off of. And again, balancing out that count. And again, she's battled for a youngster out there. It's fun to watch her play.
The offering on its way. Ground ball scooped up at third. The quick throw across is in time. Bonch just plays a nice third base.
Very quick release over there.
She gets the first out of the inning there, and that turns it over for the top side. Who tested Bonchus last time was Jocelyn Griffin.
Little catcher's equipment here we're going to take a little time out for. And again, the Yellow Jackets I don't think can afford to take the pedal off the metal here. They're going to have to try to get a few runs every inning just with the aggressive style of play that Barnesville brings.
Well, there's also a couple of things that may be at play in this one. As you're battling time and sunset, you're with the lead. You want to get to 5 innings as fast as possible. And that one's chopped up the middle. Great, nice base hit there for Jocelyn Griffin. She takes a nice turn at first and has a 1-out single for the Yellow Jackets.
Along with that, we might be battling how much gas is in the generator, Jason.
It's been that kind of day.
Most importantly, we have a little ice in the bag yet.
The throw down to second. Griffin steals the base. She's safe. Grounded to the right side. The throw across, scooped up. Is not in time. Griffin advances the third.
Good job by Smith hustling down the line there, but an excellent play by the shortstop there in the hole, sticking it and giving herself a chance with the throw across the diamond.
Now they're asking for help on that one, I believe. Now we'll bring up a Van Grismer singled and scored. Morgan Smith walked in the first. She scored and just singled down runners at the corners. Bert Grismer pops that one up. Caught by the first baseman field on that one as Smith, I believe, was going on the pitch. She had to get back quickly.
Yeah, good job by communicating that. You could hear the scream of back all the way from out here from Coach Grismer.
That one's fouled back.
Topkin's done a really nice job. She's a nice presence left-handed. There's a pass ball. In the second goes Smith. Being that left-hander in that cleanup spot is kind of a nice steady. She's got a good level swing and now is starting to find those gaps.
That one grounded to the right side, coming in and scooping, throwing it in time to retire the Yellow Jackets. They threaten, do not score. After an inning and a half, it's 2-0.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
Hey, it's Tucker again. Did you know? EOT Insurance Agency. Hey, it's Tucker again. Did you know?
We apologize. Some technical difficulties with the scoreboard, so we'll give it to you verbally throughout the game. Ground ball right side. Pulver's throw across is in time. That will retire the batter, Erica Field. We will try to get that up to date for you as we are in the bottom of the second. On the right side, Pulver again fires across. The throw gets away from Tompkin. Kona will round and will advance to second on the air.
And again, that's so tough because it was hit hard and you think you have a lot of time, but you could see how she kind of rushed that throw, and I think it's been set up with how aggressive Barnesville is on the base pass. You don't have time to waste in that quick throw. Sometimes you just don't.
That one swung on by Rickfield and fouled back. Pitch on its way. That's popped to the left side and out of play.
Branchard receives new ball in the circle here, steps on up. Good release, little drop ball right there and fouled straight back, so timing was there. Just a little off here, and again, the Yellow Jackets doing a nice job on defense. That error came after a really nice pick, and so let's see if they can get out of this as that one is high.
Ball gets away, but Grismer backing up.
Really no chance to advance when that ball's rolling right in front of you.
Pitch drops in there for a strike. And strike three called for the second out. Rickfield gets called out on strikes. Branchard at first. That brings up Kennedy Gross.
Well, you wonder with the difference in speed. They saw Griffin throws pretty hard, Jesse. I'd almost move my batters up in the box to create that it's coming faster than it is.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what a change in speeds will do to timing, and just, I agree with you, Lance. Get them up there. Try to get that ball before it moves.
That one waved at. Now 1-1 to Gross. She rips that one down the line, but just foul.
All the way to the fence.
Two away, runner at second for the Trojans. They trail 2-0 on the bottom of the second. As Branshaw delivers, that one's now sprayed to the right side. Pitch grounded up the middle, gets by Grismer. They'll wave the runner. Griffin comes up throwing. The throw home's a strike, but it's just late. An RBI single for Kennedy Gross cuts the lead.
Yeah, nice throw by Griffin. Right on the money, but just hair late.
That will bring up Lexi Bunches.
Must have been quite the slide at the plate. A lot of Agerlime got moved by the official clearing off the plate. Now adjusting his mask, getting ready to go.
Yeah, nothing but time here this evening.
It's starting to seem that way. Branchard back in the circle.
That one's popped to right field. Minton gives chase, makes the catch to retire the side. The Trojans get one, and after 2 complete, it's 2-1 in favor of the Yellow Jackets.
Hey, it's Tucker again. Did you know? EOT Insurance Agency.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for doubt. You need a banking partner you can trust. One who is as invested in the success of your business as you are, and has all the products and services you need under one roof. At Bremer Bank, we're here to listen and learn, because you know your business best, and we'll back you up with insightful advice and personalized solutions that help you achieve your goals. Work with Bremer Bank, because understanding is everything.
Back to the top of the third, Mari Pulver. Molly Meyer and Autumn Bradshaw coming up for the Yellow Jackets. They lead 2-1. She takes the first pitch. Vicious swing and miss there by Pulver. That one's in the dirt. Takes a look at that one, does Pulver, and works the count in her favor. That one's outside. She works a walk, does Pulver. And unfortunately, we're unable to get our scoreboard graphic to work. Might have something to do with the heat and the hot spots and the internet issues we've been having at Arvig Park. That'll bring up Molly Meyer. Shows bunt. The runner takes out. Pulver steals the throw. Is not in time, and Pulver slides underneath the tank.
Good throw there, and lesser speed. Pulver's had a good jump and a good secondary lead. Is strike on that low pitch.
You almost got to wait a few seconds to let the dust clear off the field before you can play.
Pitch to Meyer. Roped, but foul. See another tent set up alongside those fence lines over there. Looks like it's having the same battle as ours today.
I think they're pretty ingenious over there. They're trying to block out the sun, I think, and that's what I'm dealing with right now.
That one's fouled and out of play.
JV game finished up, so no harm, no foul, or I guess no harm but a foul on that one as it went over the dugout.
And Meyer out in front, strikes down at that one to throw it down to first. That's going to allow Pulver to swipe third.
And those are those little things that you like to see the Yellow Jackets capitalizing on right now, trying to gain advantage wherever you can. You just don't know what that one run might lead to. Case in point, look at last game.
That one's a strike to Autumn Bradshaw. Again, the Yellow Jackets lead this one 2-1. A runner at third with one away. Bradshaw pops that one up. The short foul territory over there on the left side. It gets out of play. And Bradshaw waves at that one. Now the throw to first is in time to get the out there. The throw home gets away from the catcher, and Pulver swipes home and scores, and the Yellow Jackets had another run.
2 extra bases on 2 strikeouts there, whatever it takes.
And that will bring up Macy Minton. Catching the home plate umpire, discussing a few things. They're still having a pretty interesting conversation, it looks like. I think Brayton's maybe thinking she's catching them cleanly. Gets the plate cleared off. Now Mason Minton steps up with nobody on. And there for a strike. Minton, ground ball, scooped up at third and thrown in the dirt, gets away.
Well, you're seeing what plagued the Yellow Jackets in game one, albeit they came back and won the game in extra innings, but they threw the ball around and gave a lot of life to the Trojan team, and now it's the Trojans look so good in the field in the first game, and now they're the ones kind of throwing the ball around.
Brings up Ashton Kunze, grounded out last time. That one's roped, and it gets down for a base hit by Kunze. Macy makes it to second. Macy Minton does, and runners at first and second. I'll bring up Jocelyn Griffin. Third plate appearance in 3 innings. Grounded out in the first, singled in the second.
Straight call on that one.
Pitch to Griffin's upstairs. That one's low. Brayton tried to bring that one up. It's now 2-0. Three and 0 now to Griffin as she takes that one high.
Yeah, again, when you struggle with your strike zone, you put a lot of pressure on your defense to stay focused, stay on your toes.
And bases are now full for Morgan Smith.
Definitely not how you draw it up here for Barnesville, but still got to play the game.
Looks like we're going to have maybe a pitching change here.
Indeed we will. We'll take a timeout.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock. With people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware, right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for doubt. You need a banking partner you can trust. One who is as invested in the success of your business as you are, and has all the products and services you need under one roof. At Bremer Bank, we're here to listen and learn, because you know your business best, and we'll back you up with insightful advice and personalized solutions that help you achieve your goals. Work with Bremer Bank, because understanding is everything.
Energy-efficient technologies have the power to connect us all, so we can save more than ever before. Evolve. And make choices that are smart. For you. For them. And for all of us. Because we...
And we're back live. That one drops in for a strike. Piper Thompson now on the mound in relief. of Bergman. Thompson delivers. That one's low and evens the count to 1-1 to Morgan Smith. Coming off the big day yesterday where she drove in 7 runs. That one hits her, and she works an RBI the hard way. And the Yellow Jackets add to their lead.
Yeah, in a way, some people might take a sigh of relief getting Smith out of the box, but Grismer's been just as hot with the bat here today.
That's upstairs. It's now 4-1 in favor of the Yellow Jackets in the third. They're looking for a big sweep here. This doubleheader has playoff implications all over it. That one's in there for a strike. Barnesville came in on the QRF ahead of Perham coming into today. If Perham was able to win these two, they'll jump Barnesville, and they could even climb even further in the standings as Grismer helps Thompson out by swinging at that one. Move into a potential playoff rematch with Breckenridge Wahpeton, a team he just split with, as that one gets away from the catcher Broughton. Well, it all depends also how things shake out. If the Yellow Jackets are able to play Thursday against Pelican Rapids, weather already playing a role in other games this week. Boys baseball game with Pelican Rapids moved up a day. That'll be a 2 p.m. start at Kruger Field tomorrow. That one swung at, driven to left field, and making a nice running catch is the left fielder to retire the side. But the Yellow Jackets strike again, and after 2.5, they lead 4-1.
Energy-efficient technologies have the power to connect us all, so we can save more than ever before. Evolve. And make choices that are smart. For you. For them. And for all of us. Because with energy-efficient technologies, we can connect to a better, smarter home.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellow Jackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
We head to what is the bottom of the third in this Heart of the Lakes Conference doubleheader. Barnesville coming up, facing Autumn Bradshaw. Will be the top of the order. Jayla Elmanson, Lydia Brayton, and Macy Hanna as the Trojans trail this one by a score of 4-1 to the Yellow Jackets. Again, we apologize, technical difficulties on the scoreboard. That one's upstairs for a ball. I just kind of called it a day in the heat. So we'll keep you up to date as much as we can on the situation throughout as we can, and that one misses upstairs high for a ball.
Our camera guy's touch and go at this moment too, so
we're rock solid.
That pitch is in there for a strike. Drops that one in. Baseball game going well next door. Ground ball scooped up by Smith in the hole, but no chance to get the speedy Elmanson out at first.
Yeah, tough hop over there. Really nice pickup by Smith, and just not quite enough time with Amundsen flying down the line.
I'll bring up Lydia Brenton. Flew out to Grismer her first time up in the first. As Bradshaw delivers, that one's popped up again. Bradshaw underneath it makes the catch. Quickly one away now after the leadoff single. That will bring up Macy Pona. Flew out to Kunza her last time up. And if you're just tuning in on our Otter Tail Power scoreboard that's non-existent, the Yellow Jacks have scored 2 in the first and 2 in the third. Barnesville scored 1 in the second. They show bunt, they pull back. The pitch is a strike. The throw down's not in time, gets away. But the runner, Amundsen, is able to stay there. Stays at second because Jocelyn Griffin, the center fielder, does a nice job of backing that one up. Playing her position out in center field there quickly. That doesn't allow Amundsen to break because Griffin has shown her arm off here so far a couple times in this game. That one's grounded to the right side. Smith on the hop. The throw is high. And the runner will score on the errant throw. And it's now 4-2 as Amundsen had no hesitation once that throw hit the fence.
And interesting enough, Jason, without the scoreboard, I really thought the Yellow Jackets were up more just the way this is played out. It seems like they were in total control. Now it's 4-2, tying runners at home, so the Yellow Jackets cannot be given extra outs here.
Lexi Hay, a big cut at that one, and she swings through it.
She was going for the tie game right there with one cut.
Yellow Jackets lead 4-2, 1 away here in the third. And Hay pops that one up to left field. Griffin loses it out of her glove. It drops. They have a chance at a force at second. They don't get it. That's one of those, as you're the base runner, the ball's in front of you. You think she catches it, and then you go back to first, and then you're stunned because everyone's yelling at you to go to 2.
Well, and it's happening right in front of you, too. So, again, it was in the breadbasket there. I would have done the same thing. You're just kind of in no man's land, so to speak, and a nice job of just showing off speed, getting back to being safe.
So back-to-back errors have haunted the Yellow Jackets. Erica Field pops one up. Smith gives chase, makes that catch. Runners hold at first and second. And that will bring up Brooklyn Cota, who reached on an error. Fortunately, for the most part, Barnesville hasn't been able to capitalize on a lot of the errors by the Yellow Jackets in this one. They've committed 3 so far. Cota grounds that one fouled along the left side. That one's popped up. Out of play. They'll do it all over again.
Seems like Branchard has worked up in the zone when she has gotten ahead, so let's see if she goes up higher, hands high maybe.
Ground ball. Pulver scoops, steps on the bag. You get the force. As Mari Pulver gets the force at third to retire the side. But Barnesville strikes to get a run, and after 3, it's 4-2.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
We head to what is the top of the 4th. The Yellow Jackets to bat. Eva Tompkin Mari Pulver and Molly Meyer 2 up for the Yellow Jackets, leading this one 4-2. Game 2 of the HOL doubleheader. They will be playing 7 innings unless we run out of light or a 10-run rule.
Or the generator runs out of gas.
They'll still play, though.
Oh.
But that's popped up and caught by Thompson for the first out. Center fielders might appreciate the generator running out of gas. So they probably heard us all game long. So I'll bring up Mari Palmer, a single and an RBI in the first. A walk and a run scored in the third. That one drops in there.
And she's got a lot of late movement on her pitches. Fooled a lot of the Yellow Jacket hitters so far.
Second inning of work for Piper Thompson. That one drops outside.
She really hides the ball behind her before her release happens. As you watch this, she tucks it in, and I think it gains a little bit extra as that one's up high. It's hard to pick that up, and when you're that close, just every second makes such a difference.
Palmer all over that one down the line, but foul. Also, hotspot's battery might be an issue, too. Strike 3 called.
Is there an eephus in softball?
I almost thought we had Ty Dahl pitching there for a second. Yes, that thing just dropped out of nowhere.
That brings up Molly Meyer. Usually you see that type of pitch on field 1 on Thursday night. That one's in there for a strike. As Piper Thompson kind of settled things down since coming in. Came in a tough spot against Morgan Smith with the bases loaded last inning and hit her. Ground ball to short. Out the bat of Meyer. The throw to first is in time, and the Yellow Jackets down in order. And after 3.5, the Yellow Jackets lead this one 4-2.
At the Perham Area Community Center, we have something for everyone. Let us help you reach your fitness goals, connect with others, or just have a little fun. We offer a state-of-the-art weight room, weight resistance and cardio machines, and inspiring spin studio. If walking is your preference, our walking track is just the thing for you. We have over 20 fitness classes offered weekly. Yoga, Zabit, Strength, and Senior Fit, those are just a few. Our aquatic center is equipped with a 6-lane lap pool, kiddie pool, and water slide. Adults can relax in the sauna and hot tub. We also offer water fitness classes and open swim for the family. Find your fit at the Pack. We'd love to have you here.
We head to the Barnesville half of the fourth. Riley Ricksfield, Kennedy Gross, Lexi Bunch just coming up to face Autumn Bronchod. That one's lofted. Grismer gives chase, and it's just off her glove, and it's a fair ball. Rickfield will stay at first as that will drop. First, and I'll bring up Kennedy Gross on the Yellow Jacket air. Gross singled in a run in the second. She takes a healthy hack at that one and fouls it off to the left side.
Great effort there by Smith. She made up a lot of ground on that one and given chase. Nice work by her.
Branshaw delivers that one, roped into the gap, and it drops in and gets by the center field. Griffin Rickfield rounds second, on her way to third. She'll be held there, and a double for Gross as runners at second and third for the Trojans. And that will bring up Lexi Bunches. The Yellow Jackets leading 4-2, but flirting with trouble here in the fourth.
It's almost turnabout as fair play here, as this is kind of a reversal of what happened in that first game as the Yellow Jackets creep back into the game. Nice pitch.
Branshaw battling back. Defense hasn't really been kind to Branshaw today. Costly errors. Barnesville, as Branshaw offers another changeup back, and that one apparently missed. That one looked like it dropped in like the one last inning. The bewilderment to our camera guy on that one surprised him as that pitch is low, but lined off the glove of Grismer for a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave the second. And a late call. She'll slide in and beat the tag. And an RBI single for Lexi Botcha scores 2, and we're knotted at 4.
Yeah, just like that, it's almost eerie how this is the flip-flop of game number one, and we can argue about home and away and double headers again because it seems like it's taken the exact same course. Just now it's Barnesville who's battled their way back into this game. We have had many delays, but we've had a lot of plays at the plate today. So, again, this umpire likes to have the plate clean, which I guess is fair enough when you're calling balls and strikes.
Branshaw to deliver, top of the order now. And Jayla Amundsen walked, stole 2 bases in the first. Singled, stole a base, and scored in the third. As Branshaw delivers, that one's roped and grabbed in the air on a nice catch by Morgan Smith. She got her glove underneath it to make the catch for the first out.
Yeah, nice play there, just getting the Yellow Jackets an out.
That will bring Lydia Brayton up to bat, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. In game 2, I should say. She was on base almost every at-bat in game number 1. That one chopped at to the right side, takes a tough hop, goes off Pulver. It's a fair ball. So Brayton gets, I'll be generous, a base hit. And runners at first and second in a tie game. And that will bring up Macy Pauna.
It was a tough play, and one that we've seen how you have to be clean with the pick and then quick with the release, and that would have been a tough one to get the out.
That one's upstairs for a ball. That one backs off, the adder off the plane, but it's a strike to Pauna from Branshaw. One thing you'll get from Anna Branshaw, she pounds the zone. It's consistently in the strike zone. But drops that one low. And it's now 2-1. That one right back, fouled back. Now 2-2 the count. That one popped to the left side. Morgan Smith does a nice job calling off Pulver on that one, taking charge for the out.
I'm not sure if Pulver saw that one. Look in that direction. It's a pretty bad sun over there.
Tough sun, but either way, shortstop taking charge on that play.
Indeed.
That one's popped up again. Pulver giving chase that time. She makes the catch to retire the side. Barnesville strikes to get 2, and after 4, we're tied at 4.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
Yes, garbage is gross, but here at Steve's Sanitation, we are your trash experts with experience to back it up. At Steve's Sanitation, we know how to schedule your trash pickups without missing a beat, and we have been doing it for over 30 years in Perham and the Lakes area. Steve's Sanitation has been voted the best garbage service in the Lakes area since 2019. With 30 dedicated employees, we're here to take care of your trash. For more information, call us at 218-346-4834 or visit our website at stevesanitation.com. Well, we're back to Arvig Park, and that warm-up goes awry, but good thing we have plenty of time. As Adam Bradshaw and Macy Minton and Ashton Coons are coming up here for the 5th inning. Jason Groth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine, the two silent ones right now. Thank you guys for your work today and the blistering heat.
We're baked. We're not going to lie. It's I can't imagine standing out on the acre line because we're sitting out here and it's warm. But a good game here. Strike one early on in the count here. And again, both teams still battling. You notice, though, Jason, we talked between innings. It's slower out to the field. You can tell this is wearing on them as well.
Well, you can't really prepare for this type of weather when you went all year long when mild temperatures for the most part, then all of a sudden you get a blistering week 3 days in a row.
Yeah, it is definitely a heat wave right now, and it sounds like it's going to turn the corners. There's strike two on the count, but it sounds like we'll be bundling up by the end of the week again.
Pitch on its way to Branchard is just misses.
Wow.
Bradshaw with a good cut on that one, but just fouled on the third baseline. Unable to get to that one is Broughton as it drops safely, and Bradshaw will get another shot. Pitch on its way to Bradshaw. That's cut on, grounded to short. The throw across the diamond is in time for the first out here in the 5th. Again, we're all tied at 4 in the top of the 5th inning with Perham the visitors. And that will bring up Macy Minton, who flew out and reached on an air and scored.
Trying to get you an update as best we can. In Barnesville, there's a strike. In Barnesville, first game goes the way of the Yellow Jackets, 12-0. They're currently in game number 2 as well, up 10-3 in the top of the 4th.
The Yellow Jacket offense exploding after a tough day against Anoka, and that one misses upstairs to Minton. Defense also sounds like it must be playing better. The 5 errors against Anoka. The pitch to Minton is upstairs.
Yeah, again, some good games. You said, Jason, they're going to move up the games from Thursday to tomorrow against Pelican, and then hopefully Rockford coming to town, I believe, or they're at Rockford. I can't remember which one.
Neither will be in Waconia.
There you go.
On a sister company, I could say it in a way, on NSPN.TV. You can find the streams there. As that pitch is low to Minton, she works a walk. I think it's safe saying that, being that all three of us have done broadcasts for them in the past.
Exactly, and again, it should be a good game for the Yellow Jackets there as well. Looking to put together some really good competition here. Strolling down towards, it's hard to believe, but we're winding down this spring season already.
Well, a pinch runner at first base. I believe that's Weaver again. And I believe the games on Saturday on NSPN.TV are also free as they're part of the Star Tribune Games of the Week. They're trying to promote baseball in Minnesota again. NSBN.TV is also home of the state baseball and softball playoffs in every state tournament. Throw back to first gets away, but the awkward dive back into first, Weaver's unable to slide or take off.
Well, I guess that's one thing of throwing at the runner's head. They got to get down, and then it's pretty hard to regather yourself. And good job of backing up in right field there.
Joe bunt again. That pitch misses outside. Pitch on its way. It's in there for a strike to throw down in time, and the runner's caught stealing for the second out.
Nice throw there. And again, that happened to Barnesville a little bit. I seriously think we're flipping the script on game number one. Barnesville ran themselves out of a few times, and that's where we got into the debate, Jason, about when's it too much aggressiveness, and there the Yellow Jackets got themselves extra out.
Ashton Coons, the batter. Probably, I think the discussion was about the running lane again and blocking the base. That's all squared away. 2 away here in the 5th. Coons, line drive, base hit into center field. Ashton Coons, our second hit of the game, 2 for 3. They'll turn it over to the top of the order, and Jocelyn Griffin.
Coons has done a really nice job out of the 9 spot, just getting on base before you get Griffin and Smith and Grismer up.
Griffin shows bunt, pulls back. The ball gets away from the catcher, Rayton, and Coons will swipe second.
Yeah, again, secondary lead there, I think, led to an easy swipe by Kunza. I don't know if a throw down would have happened. She had a really good takeoff there.
Pitch to Griffin, checks her swing. They say she goes. Brayton able to track that one down as it got away from her. Two away in the 5th. We're tied at 4 between the Trojans and the Jackets. The pitch to Griffin, chopped to the right side, scooped and flipped to retire the side. It's a 4.5. It's 4-4. We'll take a break. Horseman Investments and Insurance can help you with your retirement planning goals and insurance protection needs. Kyle Van Dyke and his team provides educated retirement solutions, wealth management strategies, inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plans. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
This year, United Community Bank wants to welcome you home. If you close on a new home or land purchase with United Community Bank before December 15th, you'll earn a $500 gift to a local business. Welcome home from your friends at UCB. Terms and conditions apply. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 421829.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
it's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
First pitch fouled off to Erica Field. Brooke Coda and Riley Rickfield do up for the Trojans here. They're half of the 5th inning. Off speed. Upstairs high for a ball. That pitch grounded up the middle. Smith, nice range. Throw across is in time. Nice play there by the shortstop, Morgan Smith, for the first down.
Yeah, every quick out is a key now, I think, for both teams as we're tied up. Just you want to give yourself a chance to be in the dugout batting.
That one backs the batter, Brooklyn Kona, off the plate. Reach on an air, reach on the fielder's choice for 2 times up. 0 for 2 on the day is Coda. That one driven deep to left field and making the catch. No, it's off the glove of Meyer. And standing at second is Coda. So she reaches on the 2-base air. And that will bring up Riley Rickfield, who struck out and reached on an air as well. That's on tough spot.
Ooh, it's tough right now.
Ground ball to Smith under her glove. That will allow the runner to get the third. A big wave. And she ends up staying on her own. That allows Rickfield to get to second as the throw comes all the way to home. I think if Coda would have followed the advice of the coach, she might have been thrown out by 15 feet. But she held on the big turn, and runners at second and third. Aaron Schindler very aggressive, trying to get that lead here late in the late innings.
That was my go-to move on the base paths, just shutting her down even when my coach sent me.
There was one day back.
J breaks.
There was a day in the past I hit a triple, and I told the coach, don't expect this again.
Ooh.
As I was out of gas on that one. Pitch on its way. That's popped up. Grismer makes the catch. Everyone stays as Gross is retired. Kennedy Gross. I'll bring up Lexi Bonchis, a flyout and a 2-base RBI single, or an RBI single in the 4th that scored 2. And a big opportunity for the Trojans here to try to take the lead late. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Brownshaw trying to work out of trouble. Bonchis, vicious cut, fouled straight back.
Boy, Barnesville's got really aggressive in these later innings. They are up there getting their money's worth on these cuts right now.
That one is swung, driven to center field. Griffin circles and makes the catch to retire the side. Barnesville threatens. They do not score. And after 5 complete, we're tied at 4.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
We're back as we head to the top of the 6th. Morgan Smith, Van Grismer, and Ava Tompkin do up for the Yellow Jackets against Piper Thompson. Ground ball, left side, base hit. And it gets through the left fielder. Now Smith takes a big turn at second. She's looking at 3. The throw to third, not in time. And Smith is in safely with the single and the 2-base error. And that will bring up a Van Grismer. Grismer singled in the first, scored, and has flown out twice. A pop fly here to the outfield would be huge as Grismer swings through that one. She was looking for it all in that cut. Something in the outfield would be huge for Grismer here to give the Yellow Jackets the lead in the 6th. The lead 4-4 with the runner at third. That one's in their first strike, and Thompson is back ahead 0-2. She's done a nice job of keeping the Yellow Jackets at bay since she came on in relief in the 3rd. That one's up and in to Grismer. And Lance, I think you're right on with the way she releases. It's kind of shorter release and hides it well.
Yeah, and you watch how she kind of cups it in her hand, almost hiding the ball until it releases, and that one released a little late and up in the air, maybe early, I guess, would be more of the case. But again, she's doing a good job of hiding the ball because, to be honest, stuff's not dominating, but has kept the Yellow Jacket hitters at bay.
Ground ball to short, gets away, a run will score. Grismer is safe at first as she takes the turn and drives in a run. And the Yellow Jackets take the lead 5-4.
Extra outs wherever you're playing, whatever level you're playing. It's really tough to survive if you're given extra outs.
Brings up Ava Tompkin. Drove in a run in the first and grounded out and flew out her last 2 times up. So the Yellow Jackets now lead this one 5-4. Pitch to Tompkin. Outside, Grismer. Short lead, short secondary at first. I think head coach Kevin Felt might have something on here. Looks at the armband, belts out the call. Shows bunt. The throw down to second. Pills Grismer, but she pops up with a stolen base.
And you can see as this wears on, Jason, just how much dust and stuff is in the air. It's just so dry right now.
Grismer hobbled a little bit still. That throw really got her.
I think my shoes have dust on them, and I'm 100 feet away from the infield.
Pitch on its way to Tompkins upstairs. She works a walk. Mari Palmer steps up, an RBI single in the first. Walking a run scored, and she struck out. Shows bunt, lays it down, but foul. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. The Yellow Jackets already have a run across. Palmer pulls the bunt back. The runner straight steal. Throws offline. Grismer slides in the third. Kind of hobbles in the third on the stolen base. She's still feeling the effects a little bit from that throw down to second.
Yeah, that's a gutsy steal when you just kind of got plunked in the last stolen base. Nice job by her.
Palmer waves at that one. Confusion as it's only strike 2. Good plan, though. You swing strike 2, get everyone confused. If they throw it down to first, that's on them.
That's right.
It's a new thought. That one grounded back to the right, left side. Foul.
It's not so much the heat, it's the humidity, I think, that's getting to us out here on
It's not a dry heat tonight.
No. Out here on this trailer.
The only thing dry is Jason's sense of humor this evening.
Pulver to the left side. The throw home is not in time. Sliding under the tag is Grismer, and the Yellow Jackets get another run.
Boy, and if anybody's earned a run scored in the column, it's Grismer on that one.
That puts runners at first and third. Still nobody out for the Yellow Jackets, and Molly Meyer up to bat. Talk about a player today that's been hit by a few pitches.
What does Herb Brooks say? The long ways from the heart.
That's right.
Meyer 0 for 3 on the day.
Cleanest plate this side of the Mississippi this evening.
Meyer shows bunt. It gets away from the catcher. But the runner at third is unable to take advantage of that skip. But Pulver moves up, and that's one of those don't run and run into an out, nobody out, and you have the big inning going and keep that merry-go-round going here in the 6th. That one's behind Meyer. Meyer, line drive, drops in front. The play is at first. They get the runner out at first, Meyer, for the first out, and they're able to keep the runners at second and third. Bring up on a Bradshaw. Outside and high. Pitch to Bradshaw, that's outside and low. With that logic, this one should be down the middle.
Split the difference.
And indeed, and that is roped and drops in for a base hit. They'll keep the runner at third, but Adam Bradshaw delivers an RBI single, and the Yellow Jackets tack on another one. Now bring up Macy Minton as the Yellow Jackets now lead 7-4 in the 6th.
Courtesy runner.
Believe that is Weaver again.
Hey, first and third, one down.
That will bring up Macy Minton. First pitch upstairs to her for a ball. The pitch on its way. Minton shows bunt. Gets by her. Broughton just holds it and throws it down as Weaver will take second. A lot of events going on in Barnesville today. This is the one that's not happening in Barnesville. That one drops in for a strike to Minton. I believe the track and field teams were competing for the HOL Conference Championship today in Barnesville. The baseball team slugging the Trojans today in Barnesville. That one misses upstairs for a ball. So we are in the 6th inning, the top half of the 6th. Perham batting. That one's outside. Minton works another walk. Base is now full of Yellow Jackets for Ashton Kunza. One away, base is full of Yellow Jackets. Kunza, first pitch, swinging, popped up and grabbed. Runner at second gets too far off, but she gets back to the bag. Now 2 away.
Heads up play by center fielder, getting herself into the action. I think if she'd have been a little more vocal right away, they would have got that double play.
Pitch to Griffins upstairs for a ball. One of our avid listeners and viewers has texted us to let us know that the Yellow Jackets swept the HOL track titles today. Griffin base hit. That will score one for sure. They're going to wave the second. The throw coming home. No, they hold Weaver. And an RBI single for Jocelyn Griffin extends the Yellow Jacket lead. And a good hold there by head coach Kevin Felt. Keeping the runner at third as Hafe came up with a strong throw. Now we'll bring up Morgan Smith with bases loaded and a meeting at the mound. We'll take a break.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock. With people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lake.
I'll bring up Morgan Smith. Bases loaded here. The pitch to her, grounded, but foul. Smith today, a walk and a run scored. A base hit in the second. Was hit by a pitch, drove in a run, and singled and scored a run in the sixth. The pitch to Smith outside, gets away from run, but no one moving. Getting scores on that track and field meet. The Yellow Jacket girls finished with 157 points. The boys finished with 155 as they sweep those titles. Smith takes that one inside. The pitch to Smith is upstairs. Throw down to third. Weaver gets back. We saw that type of pitch earlier get called a strike, and I think if Broughton stays down, that might have been called again.
She's done that a couple times where she stood up, and it's been a borderline strike there.
The pitch to Smith. Ball four. She works a walk. Gets an RBI. And the Yellow Jackets add to the lead. And it's now 9-4. That one's popped and out of play. Van Grismer singled and scored in the first, flew out twice in the second and third, and reached on an air and scored and drove in a run in the sixth. That one's roped by Grismer to left field, back it up, off and over the glove of the left fielder. One run will score, 2 runs will score, and they'll hold the runner at third as Grismer jogs into second, limps in with that double. She battles through and gets an RBI double.
Man, she has consistently put the barrel of the bat on the ball today and had a really nice day at the plate.
A big rally here for the Yellow Jackets continues here. Pitch in there to Tompkin. It's a 7-run inning for the Yellow Jackets. They lead 11-4. Opkin off the end of her bat. Grismer cutting it out with 3 RBIs this inning.
And again, it's been good softball by the Yellow Jackets. They put pressure on. They've hit the ball fairly well, and they're taking bases as
Smith
they should.
Scores on the wild pitch to add to the lead. Sorry, Lance.
Yeah, no, I didn't see the wild pitch coming, and there's not many opportunities for teams to score on a wild pitch, but that one caromed kind of crazily towards the Yellow Jackets bullpen or dugout.
And strike 3 called to Tompkin to retire the side. The Yellow Jackets get 8, and now they lead 12-4 after 5.5.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock. With people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware, right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This year, United Community Bank wants to welcome you home. If you close on a new home or land purchase with United Community Bank before December 15th, you'll earn a $500 gift to a local business. Welcome home from your friends at UCB. Terms and conditions apply. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. NMLS number 421829.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together. Everybody knows everybody. You know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
Welcome back. Jocelyn Griffin on the mound for the Yellow Jackets as the Yellow Jackets now have a 12-4 lead here in the 6th inning, and that pitch misses outside and low. Autumn Bradshaw goes the first 5, gives up 4. She will stand to get the W. She moves to left field. That pitch is low. Minton stays in right. Kunza goes and stays behind the plate. Apparently Pulver will catch, so the change is just center, and Molly Meyer goes to center field. That one's popped up and out of play. So it'll be a nice senior day treat as Bradshaw possibly in line for the win. And a 12-4 lead, and that one's low in the dirt. Another update, too. We'd like to congratulate Nick Stokey and the Perham Yellow Jacket boys tennis team. They pick up victories today. They knock off Ozakas 4-3 and defeat Fergus Falls 5-2. Big wins for them. And that one's low for a strike as it catches the shins. Almondson up to bat, walked in the first. Singled and scored in the 3rd. Flew out in the 4th and works a walk here in the 6th. Lydia Branton on deck, or up to bat now, 1 for 3 with single in her 3 plate appearances.
Well, again, if you're the Yellow Jackets now, make sure the out. If you can't get the lead runner, make sure the out at 1. You can trade runs for outs. And if you're Griffin, just keep throwing strikes.
Brayton had her number earlier in the game, in game 1, I should say. Grounds that one to Griffin, throws the first to get the out at first. Now Macy Pano will come up. 0 for 3 on the afternoon with 1 away here. Almondson reaches second on the ground ball back to the pitcher. Stay tuned for a very short postgame show tonight. As we wrap things up, we'll have our Steve Sanitation player of the game. That pitch misses outside. And right now, I'm leaning towards our second baseman for the Yellow Jackets, the way she's been gutting this one out today.
Yeah, she's had a strong game after getting hit.
Almondson takes off to throw And tagged just a hair late as Amundsen gets the stolen base. A very close play at third base.
Boy, and that's a dangerous game to be played there when you're down by this many runs and to lose a runner at third.
That one's outside for a ball. That one's back in for a strike.
I'd say that outside corner's been consistently inconsistent. It's gotta be. It's a weird. Sometimes it's a strike, sometimes it's not. But from our vantage point, it's tough to tell. And again, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of argument there. So things must be better than what it looks like from my angle.
That one's low in the dirt. Coons does a nice job blocking that one, preserving the runner at third. Yellow Jackets scored 2 in the first, 2 in the third, and 8 in the sixth. Barnesville with 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. That one grounded back to Griffin. She takes a look at third. The throw to first is dropped. Foot off the bag. She's safe. Amundsen scores. And Barnesville cuts into the lead once again. And Lexi Haft steps up as it's now 12-5. Sun really playing a role on the left side of the field right now. Lance, I'm going to have you take over balls and strikes because I got an umpire directly in my view of the plate.
I'll do the best I can. I'll know if it's a strike.
That one's fouled off.
And what you missed there was one dead center, Jason, right down the middle of the plate.
He's shifted over enough. I don't know if he heard. He's shifted over enough. Now I have that angle. Run at first is Pauna as Griffin delivers, and that one's roped but foul again down the first baseline this time. Griffin delivers. Chopped at through the left side for a base hit. Scooped up by Branshot in left field, and she'll get the ball in quickly. And that'll bring up Erica Field, who's 0 for 3 on the day. That pitch low gets away from Coons, and the runners will advance. Well, one thing that has happened is apparent that the wind has died down. Just as I say that.
Nice.
Not as strong as it was earlier, but at about that 7 to 8 o'clock window we talked about earlier. That pitch is in there for a strike.
Well, and the other thing is it's a good thing the Yellow Jackets put as many on the board as they did in the last, because now this game could have got tight again in a hurry as Barnesville's putting some pressure on, even with Griffin in the game here.
That one's in there for a strike. Runners at second and third. It's 12-5. Yellow Jackets lead. That pitch fouled off. One away here in the sixth. Again, our scoreboard inoperable today. Worked in game one. Struggled to start game two. As Griffin delivers. That's low. Second and third. Again, Haft at second, Palma at third. as that one's fouled off. We haven't had much of a chance to talk about the shadows on this field in any of these games, but the whole infield now covered for the most part, except for at short and a little bit at second. That's upstairs. Guessing it's a full count. By the chance from the Barnesville dugout makes me think it's a full count. Pitch upstairs for a ball, and it is a walk. And the bases are now full of Trojans. And Brooklyn Kodak coming up to bat. She's reached twice on a pair of errors and a fielder's choice.
It's getting near my bedtime here, Jason.
Griffin delivers. That one's in there for a strike. There's one noise I've been listening for since about the 6th inning, and it's what's behind us. It's our generator that's running.
It's been the most consistent piece of equipment all night.
That pitch fouled off.
Generator might put its hat in for the player of the game today.
Don't know if I could argue that one. Base is full. That one backs up. Coda. You're not going to want to wear that one on that heater inside. That one's low. Coda battling back in this count. Pitch on its way. That's low. And another big pitch here for Jocelyn Griffin on the mound in relief of Autumn Bradshaw. She delivers. That one's waved at and a big strikeout there. Now I'll bring up Riley Rickfield with the bases full, trailing 12-5. That one's in there for a strike. And Griffin gets ahead 0-1. That one fouled off the umpire, and that's going to sting. And it's now 0-2 as Coons will bring the ball out to Jocelyn Griffin.
Right where the pads aren't.
Yeah, it's amazing how many times that is the case. That mostly covered up, but it looks like he's shaking this one off. In the words of my friend, he appears to be okay.
Two strikes to the batter, Rickfield. Base is full in the 6th. That one gets away. Big lead at second. Now.
Yeah, she's been doing that the last few pitches, kind of working her way that way. Wouldn't be good if she got picked off with 2 outs here.
Partially makes me wonder if they're trying to do that on purpose to get them to throw it away, because she did not hustle back at all. And that one's low.
Yeah, kind of enticing the throw behind and then take off and try to score a couple runs. And again, not all a bad play there. It's just so hard to read that the backstop is so close.
That one misses outside.
Boy, you have to admire the grit of Grismer right here as you watch her back up every throw back from the catcher after taking, I don't know if it was on the hip or leg area or whatever, but she's gutting it out.
That's in the dirt, and it's a bases-loaded walk, and Barnesville cuts into the lead. Now we'll bring up Kennedy Gross.
Well, now a base hit, guys, and it changes the outlook to this game just a little bit as Barnesville could put some serious pressure on the Yellow Jackets at what once seemed like it was a pretty safe lead here.
12-6. Kennedy Gross single, a double, and a line out. Takes that one for a strike. That one's up and in. Evens the count at 1.
You got to remember to bring the bat down with you. That one was almost a foul ball off the bat, even though it was behind her.
Griffin sets and fires. And that one's out. Waved at there, a big swing by Gross. She waves at that one now. 2 strikes on her. 12-6. We're in the 6th. Yellow Jackets lead by 6. As Griffin delivers, that's waved at. Strike 3. She gets out of the inning. Barnesville gets 2. They trail the Yellow Jackets by 6 after 6. We'll take a break.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellow Jackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
At the Perham Area Community Center, we have something for everyone. Let us help you reach your fitness goals, connect with others, or just have a little fun. We offer a state-of-the-art weight room, weight resistance and cardio machines, and inspiring spin studio. If walking is your preference, our walking track is just the thing for you. We have over 20 fitness classes offered weekly. Yoga, Zabit, Strength, and Senior Fit, those are just a few. Our aquatic center is equipped with a 6-lane lap pool, kiddie pool, and water slide. Adults can relax in the sauna and hot tub. We also offer water fitness classes and open swim for the family. Find your fit at the Pack. We'd love to have you here.
It's the top of the 7th. Mari Pulver, Molly Meyer, Adam Bradshaw coming up for the Yellow Jackets. That one misses outside. Our camera guy letting us know as we're trying to deal with it as well. Can't really see much. Sun's beating right in at us.
Right in the belly of the beast right now.
It's upstairs for a ball. So we'll try to describe it as much as we can. It is 8-11.
We're going on instincts at this point.
That's scary. That's the most scary statement of the day, I think.
That's a strike to Pulver.
Sure, Jocelyn Griffin wishes that would have been called last inning.
Sunset set for 8:47 as Pulver waves through that one.
Coincidentally, the sunset is about equal to my bedtime, so you may or may not get this trailer back tonight, Jason.
That one's outside. Pulver works a walk. Molly Meyer coming up. It's a Juan and Gibeus tonight for the Moon.
Your what hurts?
That one's fouled off. I'd probably mispronounce that too, but
100%.
Julio Iglesias.
Meyer steps in, takes that one inside. I think he got her again. It did. It's hit by another pitch. Well, it's her 4th time she's been hit by a pitch today. Now bring up Adam Bradshaw. The runners at first and second.
I'm waiting for your next fun fact here.
I didn't know you studied astronomy up at the Harbor to the north.
Bradshaw shows bunt, offers at it. It's a strike. He gets away from the catcher. And the runners move up to second and third.
I don't know if they had that moon phase up in Bemidji.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a ways up there.
Foul ball. As it looks like it went off of Bradshaw. 0-2 the count. Piper Thompson delivering.
You stick around long enough, we'll find out when the sun rises tomorrow.
That one fouled off of Bradshaw again.
It's bad enough when the pitcher hits you when you punish yourself back-to-back off of your chin area.
That one backs her off the plate. And it's inside. Pitch to Bradshaw. It's upstairs for a ball. She's battling back in the count.
Does this camera have a night mode on it or anything I need to adjust here?
Sure, no flash photography.
Offering on its way. That's popped up short center field. Hafe gives chase, makes the catch. Had a good read on that one. She charged in to make the catch.
She caught it on the dirt all the way up there. Shows you how much ground she can cover.
She could put a highlight film together of her outfield play today and send it out there. She's had a nice day taking charge in the outfield.
Brings up Macy Minton, who takes that one for a strike. She flew out, reached on an air and scored, and walked her last 2 times up. So we're in the 7th. The Yellow Jackets lead 12-6. That one's grounded to the left side and fouled. Yellow Jackets won game 1 in 9 innings. That's kind of put this game back a little bit as they won that one in comeback fashion and walk-off fashion 9-8. And Minton drives one to left field for base hit. 1 run will score. They'll hold Meyer at third. And Minton drives in a run.
Nice job by Minton staying back there and throwing her hands at it for a nice base hit.
That extends it to 13-6. Then we had the senior night ceremony honoring the Yellow Jacket seniors for their time and efforts in the program. As Ashton Kunze will come up.
Looks like we got a pinch runner here.
Indeed we do. I believe this time it's Nora Rosenthal.
I'm not saying a word till she's actually in the game because last time I bragged her up, but good speed, good athlete.
First pitch swing, Kunze ground ball to short. To second for 1. The runner now breaks for home, and they'll just let her score, and Meyer will score. Kunze reaches on the fielder's choice, gets an RBI. And there's 2 outs, and another run across as the Yellow Jackets now lead 14-6. Now bringing up to the top of the order, Jocelyn Griffin.
It goes through my head the old commercial of the Dustbuster. I maybe have to invest in one for here.
Griffin shows bunt. The runner steals. Kunze is in safely. Have to say, with the sun where it's at right now and the shade on the field, it might be tougher to see home plate. So you got to have that perfectly pristine.
Agreed.
That pitch is grabbed by the catcher off the ground.
I'm going to keep my comment to myself on that. Not toward you. Just showing a filter here.
Ground ball fouled off by Griffin.
Way to start in the last inning there,
yeah.
Jesse.
There's always room for growth, literally and figuratively.
Griffin at the plate. singled in the second and third and the sixth. Has 3 hits, looking for number 4. That one drops in, but high. 3 for 5 on the afternoon with an RBI. Excuse me, 2 for 4. That was a walk. That one's called a strike. And that one's grounded hard through the hole for a base hit. They're going to wave Kunza the throw home. Not in time. Griffin will advance to second. Take a big turn. And now it's caught in the middle, and she gets back to the bag. And that will bring up Morgan Smith. As the Yellow Jackets add to the lead with some big innings late. That one's in there for a strike. That one's popped up to center field. Hafe gives chase, makes a nice leaping catch, and shows off the ball. She makes a great grab on that one. Does Lexi Hafe right in front of us. What an outstanding grab by the center fielder to retire the Yellow Jackets in the 7th. But they get 3 and take a commanding lead into the bottom of the 7th.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
I'm Ryan Rusted with United Community Bank. United Community Bank has served the Lakes area since 1911. We're proud that you, your grandparents, your kids, and your grandkids have chosen UCB. We know the power of a smile and a handshake. Perham, Dent, Frazee, those are our communities. And United Community Bank is our bank.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, you know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
We're back in the 7th. Yellow Jackets lead 15-6. Bunches, Munson, and Brayton do up here for Barnesville. A little last hope against Jocelyn Griffin. As the Yellow Jackets looking for a sweep today. That pitch misses upstairs. Big sweep it would be for the Yellow Jackets in section standings to leapfrog Barnesville and move up. It's currently sitting 11th. They'd probably move them up to 10 once tiebreakers move around and whatnot. And if you play Pelican, pending weather, what's going to happen there the next few days, the weather doesn't look too friendly. Once we get past tomorrow, that one's in there for a strike.
You're saying the weather today is friendly? Is that what I'm gathering?
It's all in the eyes of the beholder.
As Bonchis takes that one for a strike, Griffin delivers. That one's grounded to Grismer. She hobbles over and throws the runner out at first.
Nice job not panicking there, just making the play, stepping and throwing and getting the out.
And that pitch in there for a ball.
It's our first chance at replay there.
Amundsen leading off with one away. The leadoff batters reach base 3 of the 4 times in this game. That one just misses low and outside.
Well, and all joking aside, Haft has played. I've said it and I meant it. She could put a highlight reel together with her play in center field today, and that just capped it off. That was about as good a play as you're going to see anywhere, and nice job by her.
Grounded past the pitcher, and Amundsen with her speed, no chance at getting her, so she's at first with one away in the 7th. Lydia Brayton coming up 1 for 4 on the afternoon. One away here in the 7th. And that's grounded back to Griffin. Off her glove. She rushes the throw, but it's dropped at first. Big turn. Amundsen to third, and the runners at first and third.
Yeah, it's a tough one there where you think you don't have much time, but if she had a chance to gather herself and step and throw, I think it would have been a different story.
Brings up Macy Pauna. And I have to tip a cap to you two on that catch and the camera work and the switching. Nice job to you two on that one.
We're just striving to be at your level, Jason.
One day. One day, Jesse.
We're happy we can make you proud.
That one's in there for a strike. They're going to give Brayton second base. 15-6, still at that time where you're trading outs for runs, or runs for outs, either way. As a pitch on its way, that's low.
The nice hum of the generator behind us. That thing has been...
That one's upstairs. The MVP today.
No kidding.
Without that thing in this ice bag, this broadcast probably don't happen today. Well, for one, for sure, it doesn't happen.
That's right.
Not often that the hot spot got too hot. That pitch is low.
Yeah, the hot spot was fighting for his life from the beginning today.
Griffin in the circle. Delivers. Fouled back. Or was it? May not have been.
We haven't had a very vocal call on any of those foul tips today. It's been tough for us.
It was a strike, swinging strike, but must not have been fouled back. I thought the way it came off that it was, but now runners at second and third still. That pitch fouled off that time toward the Yellow Jacket dugout. That one waved at. And 2 away here in the 7th. Lexi Haft up to bat. After making the miraculous catch, you know she's going to try to come up big here at the plate. She's reached on an air and a single. 1 for 4 in the game. Takes that one.
I'd say if we give out our own ESPYs at the end of the year, we might be up for one on that one, Jesse.
Can't wait to see it.
That one gets away, but the short backstop, it comes right back. That one popped, but foul.
One thing, if it's the JV from Barnesville, they get the Spirit Award because since they've gotten over here, they have been vocal throughout the whole game.
That one's low. Abe takes that one. Gets away. Runners can't advance. Second and third. 15-6. Yellow Jackets lead. They scored 8 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th to pull away. Griffin delivers. Waved it. Griffin rocks the pitch to the plate. Hey, fouls that one back and stays alive. The 3-2. Strike three called. Game over. Yellow Jackets sweep. As Griffin shuts the door, Autumn Bradshaw gets the win and a nice victory for the Yellow Jackets as they complete the doubleheader sweep today over the Barnesville Trojans.
Yeah, nice job by the Yellow Jackets. I think it really, game one carried over to game two, that comeback. I think it would have been different outcomes if they would have not had that effort in the first game to send it into extra innings and then eventually win that one. But nice job by the Lady Jackets today in the sweep, and a big one, like you said, going into Section 8 AA.
Steve Sanitation, player of the game, I think could be up for debate, but I'm going to go with second baseman Avea Grismer today. She was outstanding in game number 2, battling it out with 2 hits, two big hits. She reached 3 times, drove in 3, made several great plays defensively as well.
Yeah, and she was a battler today, Jesse. It was she did a nice job even after taking that initial hit.
Yeah, and she had great approaches at the plate all day and made a lot of defensive plays that came up big for the Jackets. And as a young player, it's you can see her growing up from week to week, and just had a nice day today.
Well, we hope you have enjoyed 549 coverage for the year. It's been outstanding bringing you all these events to you. We will keep you posted if there will be playoff coverage. That's discussions to be had at a later date, but we just want to say thank you guys for all tuning in throughout the year. Thank you to Jesse Hine, Lance Rock. I also like to thank the coaches and sponsors that have made these broadcasts possible throughout this season. It's been fun bringing them to you here.
Well, absolutely. I'd like to thank both of you guys. Jesse, it was great working wrestling. Jason, we always have fun doing this no matter what it is. I'd also like to extend some thanks to administration team, wholeheartedly Mitch Anderson and Aaron Anderson. And then we'd be remiss if we didn't bring up Tanya Beachy. Showed the graphic of the seniors there again, and whatever we ask for, whenever we ask, it's always met with a smile, and it's on your desktop in about 3 minutes, and she works wonders as well and has done a lot to keep this thing going. And lastly, our sponsors. It's been great, and we sure hope that we've done worthy of your standards so that we get you back again next year, because it is really one great thing to bring this the action for all of the young Yellow Jackets here.
For Jesse Hine and Lance Rock, I'm Jason Groth. We thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's 549 media production of Perham Yellow Jacket activities. Tonight's broadcast was proudly brought to you by KLN Family Brands, Perham Health, and United Community Bank. Tonight's game was also brought to you by EOT Insurance, Hammers Construction, Horace Mann, Jack Chivers Realty, and Lakes Ace Hardware. Tonight's broadcast was also brought to you by these proud sponsors: New Horizons Realty, Nice Family Sales, Otter Tail Power Company, McCall Construction, and Henson's Plumbing and Heating. Once again, thank you for tuning in to tonight's game on the 549 Media Network.